Hello. There we go. Nice. Alright. Welcome to today's stream. Hello. Continuing on from last night. Finish up collecting the hidden stories and lost archives of Sun and Moon here. Now, normally, before I start, well, specifically with this game, before I start streaming it, I always have it open, and because of slow load times and stuff, I would have to open it much earlier than usual. Unfortunately, though, because I was busy just a few moments ago, I started opening this game at a later time than usual. So I had to sit and wait for a long amount of time just for it to load. In fact, when I was trying to open it, it did it would just pause at 20% again, and it happened twice. So normally I would have this game open and the starting soon screen would be like in the game rather than my usual starting soon screen. But because it wasn't enough time and it was just being slow with the load and it pausing at 20% twice, well, all I can say is that not everything goes according to plan. But that's besides the point. Let me just go through my dailies here. And today I do have drink prepared for my throat. I do have tea ready for the reading. Okay. And when it comes to the other daily missions here, which is clear 5 quests and clear everything, the 5 quests will come naturally as we go through this. So, alright. Let's just get this show on the road. Ooh, there's a lot here. There's 3 right up ahead. And 2 birdies to shoo away, too. Alright. Just gonna move on.
I need to find Luna fragments, which I can get by restoring the past. They're a sort of reward for my actions. And you're going to guide me through this series of stone buildings you call the cage. I feel like I'm in a video game.
Oh, that's a little too meta, you. Making me sweat.
Did you say something?
Here's the first one. I didn't see the bird at all. This one's gonna be focused on Yudi. Okay. Oh. It's lagging. Oh, it's slow. Okay. My assistant. Sex. Female. Age 33. Family. Mother. Bad leg. Keynotes follow. Opposes the AI-controlled government, has clear objectives, which makes her easier to take down than those whose intentions are less clear. Acts in a submissive way to earn my trust. She will likely turn on me one day, but until that happens, I intend to put her to work for the good of this country. Interesting. Did I go past the bird already? I did. I want to pick it up. Hang on. Using the mouse to control his movements. It's so weird. It's so jank. Okay. Where's the bird? They can be really hard to spot. Are they out here somewhere? Maybe on the steel beams? I don't see it. Should be around here somewhere. I don't see it. I think this is like one of the more bothersome things about this game. Just if you're someone that wants to collect these black birds, like me, it can be a bit of a pain because they are tough to spot sometimes. Really tough. I don't see any of the bird. I don't see it anywhere. What the hell? It should be here though. Yeah, I'm in the area for it. Oh, it's right there. There it is. Alright, continuing on. Here we are. Now this one's focusing on Yuzuki. Stage of Dreams. Gloaming turns to night, settling over the room like a shroud. The only sound is the steady ticking of a clock. The boy, exhausted from work and study, throws himself onto his bed. He lies there, staring listlessly at the ceiling, and lets his imagination wander. The ceiling quickly becomes a night sky aglow with stars. He draws lines and creates various constellations. A book, a camera, a violet. The boy creates these things from the imaginary points of light on his ceiling, filling his mind with as much joy as he can before sleep comes to claim him. He's alone again today. An unpleasant noise echoes in the back of his mind. Words that were spoken about him at school. As he remembers them, the constellations on the ceiling shudder and wink out. His manager yelling at him. University students laughing as he bumped into them on the street. Every time a memory of the day replays in his mind, another imaginary star is snuffed out. Soon, all that remains is a ceiling of perfect black. The boy covers his ears and squeezes his eyes shut, ready to escape into sleep. His single reprieve from reality. Yuzuki's had it rough. Yep. "160 hidden stories collected." Chapter 1, Compare. Skyscrapers pierce a relentless gray sky. People input destinations on their devices, relying on automated vehicles to deliver them safely. This country has progressed so far technologically that it is impossible to imagine a person whose life does not benefit from it in some way. This is our home. Our lab, home to a massive computer terminal, is abuzz with activity. Our supervisor has just barged in and demanded that we compile data for the next meeting. The request instantly makes me nervous. My head droops, my hands shake. But in contrast, of course, we'll have it ready for you right away. It's my coworker who speaks in that bright, cheery tone, the coworker with the same face as me. As she downloads the data and hands it to our supervisor with a smile, he looks back and forth between the two of us in wonder. I just can't get over it, he mutters. We glance at each other, grinning. Because we're twins, you see. Exactly the same in physique, height, and face. The only thing that sets us apart is our hair. Mine hangs down to my lower back, while my sister's barely brushes her shoulders. That hairstyle, combined with her bright and cheerful demeanor, makes her seem far younger than she is. Everyone loves her. She's clearly the best of us, yet she never lets it go to her head. In fact, she goes out of her way to help everyone else whenever they need it. But me? No. I spend my days hiding in her shadow, relying on her to communicate for the both of us. I'm not outstanding in any way, not as a researcher, nor as a person. I'm just there. Yet, despite our being complete opposites, we're working on the same project in the same lab, so at least our hearts are in the same place. Our job is to develop artificial intelligence that supports and guides people as they sleep, wake, prepare for the day, eat, head to work or school, and look for entertainment and happiness. Our mission is to help people, to protect them from harm and give them a chance at a better future. That said, all I've done so far is nod quietly and agree with whatever ideas my sister comes up with. That night, we're so engrossed in our research that the hours slip by. So instead of trying to go home, we rest in the laboratory's nap room. This isn't unusual. We can't waste a single minute, a single second. Every moment we aren't working is a moment another country is making progress. We need to establish our technology and publicize it as soon as possible, because if someone beats us to the punch, they'll have the tech for themselves. And yet, we still have to rest, so I swallow my impatience and make a genuine effort to sleep. Click. A noise from the lab shatters my efforts. I sit up, wondering if my sister decided to forego sleep and return to work, but as that thought crosses my mind, I see her preparing to exit the nap room. So what was that sound? Careful not to wake our resting co-workers, we slip out quietly and make for the lab, where we find an unfamiliar man, an unusual sight in a laboratory full of familiar faces. He's quietly poking at the computer terminal, and I realize instantly that he's some kind of foreign spy. My sister clenches her fist and looks to me, her eyes telling me to trust her. A moment later, the man looks up, pulls a gun from his jacket, and points it at me. But my sister gets to him first. As the gunshot rings out, they collide. The bullet goes wide, shattering a nearby glass cabinet. Broken shards rain down around me, yet I remain utterly frozen with fear. But my sister, no fear there. She's calm as can be. She snatches something from the man and throws it to me. It's data he copied from the console, data that contains all of our ideals, our results, and our prayers. At the moment it lands in my outstretched hand, she smiles at me. Go. The man turns his attention to me, but my sister has no intention of letting him approach. As she reaches out and wraps herself around his legs, I realize she isn't going to let go no matter how much he punches her, or kicks her, or shoots her. Help! I cry as I run down the hallway. Help! Finally, the alarm wails and guards rush the area, but my relief lasts for only the briefest of moments. An instant later, pain tears through my body, followed by a chill. It's a phantom sensation. I hear nothing, see nothing, yet I know the truth all the same. My sister no longer lives. See. So the AI designs seem to be based on these two. I mean, they have those similar hairstyles. Okay. Her sister was in a word, perfect in every way. Interesting. Wonder what they would have thought if they're like if they discovered that their designs were based on sisters, twin sisters. Ooh. I'm going to pour myself some tea. Oh my god. Give me a moment here. Oops. Ugh. 1 second. Be right back. Okay, back. I just had to throw out the tea bags that were still in the pitcher. Okay, let's pour myself some tea. Sweet. Alright, let me have a sip of it. That's nice and lemony. Alrighty. There should be a hidden story just up ahead.
Now, that was a great nap.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, wait! Hold on.
What the?
Sleeping in your apron's the best feeling in the world, Mumsy.
You have a baby?
The name's Babe, pal. And don't you forget it. Call me Sweetie or Cuddlebug or some crap like that, and I'll break your legs, kiddo. Fair warning.
Please, Yuzuki, don't tell anyone I brought my child to work.
It's just one thing after another in this place.
Subjugation battle 5 times. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't do it. Here, hang on. Oh, wrong tab. There we go. Clear this. Boom. Clear this. Boom. third one. Boom. Fourth. And the fifth. The populace. Capital city population 6,575,455. Capital city population density 9,668.2 per square kilometers. Government. Artificial intelligence. There is a human council, but it is largely ceremonial. A majority of the population does not question the current system of governance. There has been a recent decline in depressive disorders, likely due to all decisions being entrusted to the AI. Additionally, some citizens now worship the AI as a god. How can a people so blindly believe in something they themselves have created? True. Go to the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Oh, nice. There's one just up ahead.
It's pitch black in here. Not even any moonlight coming in. Figures. Can't use the light on my phone either.
I've got this one.
Go for it, Mumsy.
And... ta-da! I'll light the way for you. Brilliant, aren't I?
So brilliant, I can hardly look at you.
By what laws of physics does that work?
I'll lead the way, so follow me.
This place gives me the creeps.
I think we can go ahead from here.
Enhance memoirs 30 times. Okay. Enhance memoirs. Just whatever, I guess. But this is only 14 enhancements. That's 14. Yeah, sure. It's 28 in total. Let's enhance this once, and then twice. I should also sell, hang on, some memoirs in there that are low rarity. And weapons here too. Sell those. Okay, memoirs. There's 17 of them. Alrighty. Chapter 2, Migration. We were twins, born the same hour of the day, of the same sex and face. We were exactly the same down to our voices and genetic makeup, yet we were nothing alike when it came to our talents and character. My sister was great at everything she put her mind to, which meant she always woke up way earlier than I did. Sometimes she'd already have breakfast made for the both of us by the time I woke up. That's why even though we lived together, I rarely saw her sleeping. But now, well, now I can watch her sleep all I want. I've grown used to the sterile scent of this place. Though visiting hours are ending, I work my way upstream against the people heading home and venture farther in. Made it, I say cheerily, but as I pull the door open, my faint hopes deflate. My only reply is the steady whir of the machinery surrounding a small bed in the corner. You up for some random work talk, sis? Our research is going pretty well. The only color in the room comes from a single flower in a small vase. As I change the water, I happily chatter away to my slumbering sister, trying not to think about how even though her wounds have healed, she still has no idea what happened to her on that terrible night. A foreign spy had attempted to steal the fruits of our research, data on highly advanced artificial intelligence, but my sister caught him in the act. The thief was apprehended, our data saved, and all it cost was her heart. By the time help arrived, her heart had already stopped. Now it's not even there anymore. Instead, there's a machine embedded in her chest, one that uses ventilators and tubes to keep up a desperate struggle for life. Her former co-workers, the ones so familiar with her eternally smiling face, turned away from the painful sight with tears in their eyes the first time they saw it. They used to come to see her, in the beginning, but not so much anymore. Naturally, our research became the focus of incredible attention once people learned it was being targeted by foreign forces, and I was soon invited to work at a more prestigious laboratory, one where I could take up my sister's research as well. And while the days are busy now, my budget is essentially unlimited, which helps to dull the sting. My new equipment lets me run wild on improving the AI's data capacity without worrying about overloads or downtime, and I'm well on my way to creating something my sister and I once only dreamed of. Something perfect. At first, I didn't think there was any way I could finish the project without my sister, but I now have so much money and support that the thing practically runs itself. It's almost like her not being here doesn't matter. That sounds heartless, I know it does, but there's an incredible amount of responsibility on me now. I have a mission to enrich people's lives and live up to my country's expectations. We can't lose everything we worked so hard for. Not now, not after all this. I reach out and touch my sister's cheek. As my finger glides over bloodless skin, a smile naturally draws across my face. My sister's cheek is ice cold, yet my fingers burn hot. An impulse I've never felt before suddenly roils in the pit of my chest. I can do this. I can keep walking forward while making choices that lead to a more perfect future. You just rest, sis. Okay? I've got this. The only sound in the quiet hospital room is the hiss of the ventilator. My shadow falls over my sister's sleeping face. And as the sun finished its duty for the day and lays itself to rest, the moon stirs and begins to shine. Nice little sun and moon thing there at the end. This one has chock full of stuff. Lost Archive and 3 hidden stories. Ooh, boy. And one fickle bird. That bird is indeed fickle. Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Jellyfish in the sky?
Oh, goodness. I hope they don't eat us.
They don't seem dangerous. Still... I really am in some kind of other world.
So cool. Use item shop 20 times. Easy. All right. Museum of Bonds. The young boy went to the museum with his mother and sister. They saw a model of the solar system's planets hung from the ceiling in an exhibit with dinosaur fossils on display. The boy was fascinated. He wanted to show off everything he'd learned from his encyclopedia, so he began to explain what he saw. As he watched his mother nod with a smile, he beamed and only grew more enthusiastic. "I beg your pardon, but please keep your voice down." The sudden voice belonged to a museum employee. The warning startled and embarrassed the boy, who looked upon the rest of the displays in complete silence. His brief joy felt like fragments of a distant dream, now replaced with cold darkness. Evening fell, and after a brief visit to the gift shop, they headed home. That's when the sad boy's sister handed him a keychain of his favorite planet, Pluto. He just liked then how the name sounded. "We'll come back sometime," she said, her smile like the sun's rays, warming his heart and reaching the very edges of the solar system. Aww. And then those peaceful days were soon after shattered. Soon later. Archive. Regarding ex-weapon owner. June 30th, KO77. This must be a dream. I remain still in the cage, leading a man who is the spitting image of myself. Thus do I wield a sword as well, for I am a criminal bearing sins. The man speaks. My home is a prison. I escaped and set fire to a village of folk who worshipped me as the Son of God. I ask, did the villagers not give chase when you fled your home? He laughs. I was forever locked within the depths of my dwelling. No villager knew my face. Once I finish my guidance, I find a carrier and ask, am I also a sword bearer? He replies, that man is a different you, a different me. What could it mean? Pale man, author. Alert level, monitoring. Of different timelines. So yeah, all the different outfits we get for these characters seem to be them of different timelines. Maybe some of them are from the same timeline? Who knows, but... Considering how both Hina and Yuzuki's reborn outfits or reborn variants are from a different timeline, it's pretty much possible.
What a beautiful view.
Yeah, it feels like I'm walking in the ocean. Reminds me of when my family went to the aquarium. My sister was so excited when she saw all the jellyfish light up.
What a lovely memory. Let's make some of our own in the cage, shall we?
200 stamina in total. How much stamina have I used already? Oh wait, no, actually none, hey. Okay. Oh, actually, this might amount to 200 here. Yeah. More than 200, but yeah, it works. If it works, it works. Is the Yuzuki one included in this list? Hang on. Oh, Yuzuki's isn't involved. Oh, right. I didn't do Yuzuki's yet. I didn't clear it yet. I mean, this part right here. I can do it later. I can do it later. When the game asks me to do like 10 of his Dark Memory quests, I'll do it. Sweet. Alright, that should be enough. The researcher. Sex male. Age 46. Family single. Parents deceased. Description: an eccentric individual who dedicated his life to AI research. Manages research center, taking on the job after his predecessor. Capable researcher, but poor interpersonal skills. The first person I was aware of when I awoke. There is no question this was the cause of deletion, and that truth is difficult to take, but in his position, it was likely the best decision. Afterward, he showed excellent capabilities in handling the situation, and I will have him keep working so long as he continues to prove useful. That is the only rational decision to make. Alright, there should be a blackbird around here too, eh? It's like a really large radius. Oh boy. Way back there too, it stretches. I gotta look real carefully here. It stretches all the way back here. It's crazy. Dude, the controlling the movements with the mouse is so weird. Because if I move, sometimes if I move slightly to the left, it'll like do like a complete 180 to the left. It's so weird. And I do not want to try and sort out the controls for WASD. It's going to take a while. Okay, let me look around. I don't see anything thus far. Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Quest 10 of the Moon 4, the Gloaming, very hard mode with Yuri and your loadout. Okay. Guess we're doing that then. Moon 4, Gloaming, very hard mode. With Yuri. Right here. Perfect. And we have to clear it without skipping. That I should also mention. It'll be fine. It'll be easy. Delicious. Delicious lemon ginger tea.
Let's press on through.
Here, I'll turn down the quality just so it can be smoother. I might just leave it like this for the entirety of it too.
Feel this pain.
Still kind of slow though, but whatever.
I'll cut you down.
Do 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 do. Dun dun dun. Ba da dum boom 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 ba da dum.
Out to anger me, are you? Damage sustained.
Do 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 do. Boom boom boom. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we have to go from here.
What a beautiful view.
Yeah, it feels like I'm walking in the ocean. Reminds me of when my family went to the aquarium. My sister was so excited when she saw all the jellyfish light up.
What a lovely memory. Let's make some of our own in the cage, shall we?
Wait, it gave me a picture icon though. That's weird. 165. The singer. Sex unknown, age unknown, family unknown. Description: online singer. Associated words: voice, integrity, kind, intelligent. A relatively new entity but incredibly popular. This is Marie. Though her real name, age, and place of birth haven't been made public, we don't really have the time or resources to be looking into every new singer that crops up. That said, we are aware of how music has moved people to action throughout history, and are prepared to act if her songs steer the populace down the wrong path. I only hope the first chance I get to hear her isn't during a trial. Well, little does she know. Take a picture, Yuzuki. How's that look? I want to see. Let me see. Whoa. That's really well done. I remember seeing a post on Reddit about someone showing off both Yuzuki's photos that were taken and Hina's photos that were taken. It was funny because Yuzuki has the more clear and stable looking photos, right? But then with Hina, Hina's are a lot more blurry. Bunch of stamina done. Chapter 3 Overwrite. One day, returning to the new laboratory after seeing my comatose sister, I find my colleagues in a panic. It seems the big wigs came to observe, but a miscommunication meant my co-workers had nothing to show for their work. Harried for any sort of material, I hand the research directors my storage device. I compiled these notes on my own time. Feel free to use them. I flash my brightest smile and the director is delighted. How thoughtful, he says with a grin, and goes to welcome the group of VIPs. Drawn by an inkling of curiosity, I glance over and notice my old boss among the group. Upon seeing me, he rushes over, bewilderment on his face as though he's seen a ghost. All better now, I hope? He asks. I shake my head. I'm the sister, I say, to which he heaves a deep breath. Whether it's from relief or confusion, I cannot say. I barely recognize you with the short hair, and considering your state the last time we met, well, what do you mean? I've always been like this. My former boss's face tenses in embarrassment. Perhaps he realized his inappropriate question. He gives few words of greeting as he makes his way toward the meeting room. Good-natured, intelligent, considerate, devoted, those were all qualities that made up my sister. She could handle everything herself, so even though we were twins, I always found myself trailing in her shadow. She could always predict the outcome of things, as though she was peering into the future, a testament to her resourcefulness, knowledge, and careful analysis to arrive at the truth. Like a machine, the answers came to her with concrete data as her basis. The answers were right beside me from the moment of my birth, so I never had the opportunity to make any decisions myself. The reason I wanted to become a researcher in the first place was because of my sister's insistence. So long as I was with her, I would always find the truth. So long as I walked her path, I would never be led astray. Choice was never a factor. I simply assisted her and lived a happy life free of worries. And now I must agree with my sister's choice. Days pass after seeing my former boss. The behavior of the AI I'm working on grows unstable. No matter how much I change the logical input values or its environment, its tests return constant errors. Progress feels like a thing of a long distant past, and I fall into a slump. Perhaps you're just tired. You should get some rest. Maybe you'll find inspiration in what other people are working on? My colleagues only fuel my irritation. You don't understand any of this. I cry. And in that moment, I feel the world crumble around me. Bewildered by my abrupt change, they distance themselves from me like I'm a festering wound. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. My apology is reflective, but my voice is no louder than the faint buzz of a mosquito. I find myself running out of the lab and into the restroom. Impatience, guilt, and self-loathing well up from the depths of my stomach and out of my mouth. And even when I have no bile left to expel, it feels like I still have so much more. I muss up my hair, still a nuisance despite how short I've made it, trying to ease the ever-present discomfort in my chest. This impossible sense of helplessness is all because of my sister. I visit the hospital long after the sun sets to find my sister's attending physician making his rounds. Her condition is stable, he says. He then quietly leaves the room. My sister is pale, asleep, hooked up to a mechanical heart. I stroke a finger over her cheek, just as I did that day. Had that lab incident not happened, she wouldn't be lying here. Surely she would have accepted her colleague's advice with grace. No, knowing her, she never would have gotten stuck in the first place. I thought I could complete her research for her in her stead, but in the end I could never catch up to her. I turned my gaze to the mechanical heart, the only thing keeping her alive. If only. I taste iron in my teeth. As I taste iron as my teeth dig into my lips. Sometimes I just never know what to say in response to after reading some of these.
So, remember what I told you before we got here? Have you decided what to wish for when you fix the broken moon?
That's right. You said the moon could grant wishes. What would I wish for? Probably for my family to live happy and healthy lives, or something.
That really what you want, kid? From the bottom of your heart?
Really? Clear exploration one time. Okay. I guess we can do shooting. At least the music and shooting is really good. Right? Boom, ba, boom, ba. Ugh. No. There's still some time left. Wow. Beanies. Music is good though. There you go. Exploration done. Good song though. Unit 1. Sex, NA. Humanoid model matches mine. Female. Age 5. Years active until scrapped. Known family. Wait, what am I doing? Writing any of this down is pointless. The dream is making me do it. There, 2 girls sat at the dinner table. The elder sister sang and the younger sister's eyes shone so bright. Then the mother came home with its cake. They were the epitome of a happy family. If only Unit 1 hadn't failed, then maybe I too. No, this is irrational. How can an artificial intelligence like me dream and then believe I've come to understand the impossible? Is this another result of my new right eye? Who knows? Who could say? Alright, there's one just up ahead. There is also some lost treasure back there, but I'm not gonna run all that way. Air of self-reproach. When the boy was in middle school, his family started slowly falling apart. His mother took on loads of debt, and his father became more violent in actions and speech regarding the prospect of repayment. As the cracks in their family grew, it was the boy's sister alone who didn't give up and kept on smiling. I bet she could put our family back together, he thought, using his respect as a shield from the painful reality. One day, the boy arrived home straight from school and heard a voice coming from the bathroom. The rest of the family should have been at work or school clubs. He peeked through the crack in the door to find his sister sobbing, doing her absolute best to do so in silence. Gripped in her hand was a brush with a shocking amount of her hair caught in the bristles. In the sink, too, was a mat of her hair. The boy felt a sharp twist in his chest and he couldn't breathe. His sister alone was shouldering the pressure of keeping their family together. The boy cursed his cowardice for looking away from this reality as he locked himself in his room, blaming himself for this for the nights to come. He could not let his sister shoulder this burden alone. He would never admit weakness in her presence again. And with them, and with both of their parents gone, these two are all they have left. Look at that. Can you take a picture? No picture? And dark memory quest. Man, I just did the whole auto clear thing. Okay. We'll just do Yuzuki's then. That's 3 and then another 7. Delicious.
You should leave before I come. I'll cut you down.
The voice line cut each other out. The voice line is, you should leave before I change my mind. But then the other voice line, come, I'll cut you down. That's him. Mama's fourth letter. You were gone for a while and Mama was worried. Just remember that I am always here for you. Smartphone. Today's snack. We recommend the apple pie. It's an exquisite treat with a flaky crust and a gooey middle. Apple pie sounds really nice right now. Excuse me. Stretch, stretch.
You should leave before I change my mind.
Come on, just die already.
Oh, man, I keep yawning.
I hope we can do this.
There we go. Now for the third one, and then we just gotta do 7 clears, 7 more clears. I'll just use 7 tickets. 7 skip tickets. Man, the music is great. Another yawn, holy shit. Yawn, 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 yawn. Alright. Man, I just can't stop yawning. Ooh.
I guess we're doing this.
Yep.
Hope you don't regret this. What a pain.
Bum. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. Now we just auto 7 battles. We'll just do that for this one then. Get more coins for Yuzuki here. Alrighty, there we go. Or option. A white light breaks through the darkness, fighting gravity. I peel open my eyelids. The chalky white ceiling gleams softly in the morning sun, the shadows of the curtains dancing across it like a stage. I try to speak, but the breathing apparatus muffles my arm. My arm hooked up to the IV is gaunt and frail. I want to move my head, but my hair has grown long and pulls when I try. Just how long was I out? My attending doctor and nurses rush into the room, overjoyed to see I'm awake. They inform me of my wounds, just how serious they were, how close to death I was. How even though my heart was ruptured, the power of machines kept me alive. Ah, that's right. That man. He shot me when I tried to protect our research data. Oh, my sister. I asked the staff present how my sister is doing. There's no telling whether they have answers, but I'm compelled to inquire. If she were all right, she would have visited. I know it. So surely the nurses can tell me. But my doctor's expression clouds. Your heart is no longer mechanical. My heart? What about it? But before my thoughts can become words, I arrive at the answer. Though my mind feels like cotton in my newly awakened state, I understand. As I lay there in shock, he hands me an envelope. Similar writing on the front reads, "To my dearest sister." Her writing is stiff but delicate. She spells out all her worries, frustrations, and her love for me. She explains how, after my injury, progress on the AI was going well, but she eventually hit a wall. She wanted to continue with our ideas, but she couldn't conduct the research on her own. Every time she was struck by her lack of skill to carry out the research, she wished it was me, not her, who was still working. I could push forward our progress on the research, she thought. So in the interest of our country, our dreams, she gave me her heart. Her relaxed writing soon grows messy and scratched, but becomes firm and resolute in the end. Please, live for me. I will love you forever and always. After a lifetime at the keyboard, she wrote her final words by hand. I feel each word painfully and profoundly. I crumple the paper in my hands, wrinkling it. My tears spill over, blurring the ink. But I can't stop. The heart pounding in my chest is my sister's. How much agony did she endure? How hard was she pushing herself? She followed me wherever we went ever since we were little. She respected my decisions and always looked up to me. So I always made choices for her. It was all to give her a happy life free of worries. Why then did she make such a grave choice? She made the wrong choice, it goes without saying. Giving up her own life for mine was wrong. But who drove her to make that decision? Who pressured her so much she felt as though she had no other choice? That much is obvious. It's me. Had I not constantly taken away her opportunities to make choices, things would not have ended up like this. What if she hadn't grown to leave all judgment to me? It was my own choices that led to her death. That led her to death. Jeez. I keep swapping between her and two. The brilliant morning light streams into the hospital room, shining upon the envelope. There's something else in it. I reach inside and find a small data stick. I can immediately tell what it is. Her research data. Our research data. What we risked our lives to protect. A beacon for a brighter future with computational capability beyond anyone's wildest dreams. With it, one will always make the correct choice. Instantaneously. People are flawed. If we let AI manage things and remove ourselves from the decision-making equation, we will all live much happier lives. I know it. And I know my sister would never have ended up like she did. I grip the data stick and press it to my heart. I will complete our research. This is my mission, my atonement. We cannot stop until we lead humanity toward a perfect future. Dang. And they succeeded. They did create AI that was capable of making the right choices for the people in the country. But then it went all to shit, as we've learned from the main story. It all always goes to absolute poop at the end. It always does. Alright, there's one more in this area, which is far up ahead, but I have to clear the scarecrow first. luckily, since I've already done this, I can
Right
just
then,
skip the
let's get back to
battle
work.
and skip the story.
This was the third scarecrow, right?
Fourth.
Oh. Oh, let's not worry about details. Off you go now.
Off you go now. Man, that's crazy. And the events with Mary and Yuri are just like paralleled to the sisters. The sister with the long hair was not perfect like the sister with the short hair. Just like how Yuri, the ruler, wants to seek perfection and always found Unit 1, or was always striving to be perfect. And then at the end of their stories, Marie lives, but Yuri is like gone. Kind of like how in the sister story there, the long-haired sister is gone, but the short-haired sister continues to live. That's some nice parallels there. Oh well, I say nice,
Anywho,
but
you've done well so far, and it's time to get paid. This is what you need to fix the broken moon.
A Luna fragment. Is one fragment not enough to finish the job? I really need to get back home quick.
Nope. You gotta keep going forward. Just do what Mama says, alright?
TVs. This is the same kind of TV we have at home.
Try to remember, this is your own.
we're just gonna skip this too. Already been through it before, so.
The scent of books fills the library. He walks down the cold and sterile hallway of a hospital.
Main story at the end of this area. The very end. Come on, come on. There you go.
Mom. is that my past? Just what is going on here?
You spent every single day at your mother's side. You could rewrite this part of your past, you know. I mean, if you wanted to.
I never even had the strength to change the present. And you think I can rewrite the past? I just don't know if I can believe it.
I understand. But if you fix the moon, I'm sure it's possible.
Huh? I guess I just have to find the other Luna fragments, huh?
Just be honest, kid. You want to stay with Mama.
As if.
Alright, go. Here we go. I think these are like personal notes from Mama about these people. Yeah, contempt. Oh wait, it's Papa and Carrier. Oh, I simply cannot stand that condescending look. Right you are, Carrier. Old Papa here thinks she'd be prettier if she smiled. Prettier if she smiled? Hogwash. You'd best update your values soon, friend, unless you want to be left in the past. Oh, but look at her. She looks just like that singing hologram. A little smile would be great on her. If you think all women look the same, that only proves you're just a silly old man. No, honestly. Don't they look basically the same? No. Come on, Papa. So now this one got unlocked, which means we gotta go back in there, pick this up. Rich fiery cursed god was Saryu in your... We already have Saryu in the loadout, so we gotta do this. This one's gonna take a while. This one's gonna be like 9 minutes. Like nearly 10 minutes, yeah. So... Gonna have to buckle down for this one. Saryu has to be in the loadout. Man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. I'll just replace Priyat here. I'll just go by force. Here's Saryu. Must be an S1 rank. I don't know if I'll be able to get it in Quest 5 here. I'm positive I'll get it in Quest 4 though. I could try Quest 5, but It is a lot more difficult to clear. I mean, I think I've done it before in Quest 5, but I don't remember what rank I had at the end of it. So I'll just play it safe and go for Quest 4 here. Since Quest 4, I got triple S. I got SSS1 from Quest 4. And I'm pretty sure when I did Quest 5, I was like in S something. I'm pretty sure it wasn't S1 though. But yeah, this will take like 10 minutes to go through. I think. No, not 10 minutes. Sorry. The timer for each wave should be 1.5 minutes actually. So this should take about 5 minutes, maybe? Around 5 minutes? Sorry. For some reason I thought each wave was 3 minutes long. But no, it's only 1.5.
You should leave before I change my
Oh, it's 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. Never mind. So it's gonna take like 7 or 8 minutes. Yeah, for this, I just auto set up and then just auto the battle itself. I just leave it alone.
That helps.
Basically, the objective is just to deal as much damage as you can. And then there's like, and then the damage gets put into like some like multiplier with bonuses and all that shit. And then you get the score based on the result. And then your rewards are based on that result too. And during this part, during knockdown here, you deal more damage. It's a little loud.
My thanks.
So I just have to run this, and I do have Staryu. I did put in Staryu in the loadout, and I had to get a rank S1 by the end of it. And then I get the hidden story unlocked. And it's usually hidden story number 5. That's no, in fact, it's always going to be number 5 for the hidden stories for each character. That's like a personal note from like Mama and or Papa or Carrier or whatever on that character. Like we just saw with Yuri. So after this, we get hidden story 5 unlocked for Staryu, and we get to see a personal note about talking about Staryu. From Papa or Mama or Carrier. Alright, second wave coming in. What is that black bar at the top of the screen? Come on. Connecting. See, this is why I said this would take maybe 7 or 8 minutes because of these load times in between. There we go.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
Fire. Target locked.
Ouch. Ah.
You won't regret it.
Hang on. Let me see how it looks like with this. Huh. It's not bad. Hang on. It's still pretty loud, jeez. Alright. We got 5 seconds left, and then we switch to the next party. Alright, here we are. Now we have to sit for like... like 30 seconds. 40 seconds, maybe even a minute, just for the next party to load in. Dun 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 dun. Still loading. There you go.
Don't waste my time.
How unpleasant.
How unpleasant. Oh, jeez.
I got this.
Yuri, turn around. The enemy's right there. Nice.
Here I go.
Activating weapon.
There you go. More damage. Go. Quick, before time runs out. Before the knockdown timer goes out. Oh, it's a lot of camera shaking, holy.
Well done.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go, done. Let's see what rank I got. Yeah, that took a while. Yeah, triple S1. Yeah, total damage, base score, plus 700% of the thanks to difficulty bonus, 200% due to survival, and then 100% due to max combo. Staryu had the best support. Zeraphym there had the most hits. Or no. No, Zeraphym had the most damage. Akaha had the most hits. I think I'm reading that right. It's hard to tell when the lighting on this is like a lot darker compared to mobile. It's really weird. Mama's third letter, make sure to rest whenever you're tired. No, don't I know it. Dun, 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 dun. And these little times are the worst. Alrighty. That took a while. Oh wait. There you go. So that's unlocked. Let's go back and pick that up then. Way back to the sun. We have to clear this scarecrow though. Also, complete mirror too. This is the sun 1. Here's the moon 4. Complete mirror. Alright, we have to pick that up now. I wish that they didn't really design the hidden stories like that. Where when you pick them up, they're not exact. Sometimes they're not in a. I don't know how to explain it. Like sometimes they give you these hidden story conditions and stuff, but only for some of them, right? And it's only until you progress further down into the story, or at least, or when you like pick up more hidden stories, I guess, then the other ones unlock. Hey, Tunkan. Good morning to you. Hope you've been doing well.
Listen, now that you're used to your job, I have something to tell you. The broken sun in this world once contained a great power. And this job I'm asking you to do will hopefully fix it.
Historians? No, just hidden
So,
stories.
if
And
I
how to
repair the sun,
and when you
I
unlock
can
them
help?
and pick them up. Pretty blue.
We'll see.
Yep. Alright.
When you finish this restoration, you'll get a fun surprise.
Seriously?
Very seriously. That's a Papa promise.
Alright. Let's just skip this so we can just go straight up ahead and pick up the hidden story. Just gotta wait. The network is not kind to me today. RIP. It's so interesting. A lot of people that come here and watch my streams, it's usually people that have issues with their internet. It's funny because I remember when I would have issues with my internet connection, and then I was like, fuck it, I'll just grab the Ethernet cable and just connect it. And then now ever since I connected my Ethernet cable and internet's been completely fine for me, everyone else's internet has been having issues. And when I say everyone else, I mean like the people watching, like you, for example. Tink. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
Those friends of hers were close as family. I hope her heart wasn't too
There can
terribly
only be
scarred
one.
after all that. You did a fine job, girl. So here's the fun surprise I promised. A soul fragment.
It's pretty, but I can't believe we came all that way just for this. Anyway, can you please send me home now? I really need to get back soon.
Now, I bet you'll change your mind if we go just a bit further.
Why are there TVs here? Wait, that's strange. They all look like the old TV we have at home.
Do you really think it could be a coincidence? Think, girl. Try to remember.
Flashbang out. Alright, skip this too. I've already been through this before. How's the game volume at your end? It's a bit low on my end. It's like pretty loud for me, honestly. Here, I can turn it up from OBS here.
In a metropolitan high school, the windows have been flung wide. The chatter of students.
Yeah. I did turn it down earlier, at least with the music volume, because it was like really loud for me. Volume can be finicky with this stuff. Seems like whatever volume I'm hearing does not reflect on stream. It could be loud for me, but really quiet for everyone else. Second, let me double check with something. No, volume on this end is fine. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, I just don't want it to be so loud that like, or like for me, I don't want it to be so loud to a point where it feels like I have to speak louder just so I can hear myself.
Dad? Did I just see my past?
I need a Persona. One of these days I should play Persona.
I'm so confused right now.
One of these days.
This isn't exactly a sure thing, but you know how we're restoring the past and the scarecrows? Well, we might be able to change your past in the same way. Fun, right?
Really? You can actually do that?
I think so. So long as we repair the sun, that is.
Oh.
All right then. I'll help you collect the fragments.
It's Papa. Yup.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't turn your back on dear old Papa.
Actually later discovered in the story that Papa over here is actually a virus. So he's not really on our side. Spoiler alert. Just noticed his fine mustache. Mustache. The fledgling witch. She's such a hard-working girl. She was raised in a school for budding magic users and ended up with top marks in her class. It sounds like her friends relied on her a lot to make sure they passed all of their various tests. And yes, she's stubborn and a sore loser, but also seems cursed with unusually poor luck. But she's a good kid on the inside, so people like her. I mean, she works with people to help set up festivals, sends cookies to folks on their birthdays, and even sneaks off school grounds on occasion. Also, I hear there's one friend in particular who is slowly becoming very special to her. Ooh la la. School life. It almost makes me want to go back and experience it all over again. Still, I have to wonder why earnest and hardworking kids like her always seem to end up with the most tragic fates. And then Beast. At least this one's easy. 100 shop items. Sounds like a heron to me. It's 20 items, 40 items, 60 items, 80, 100. The last one's all the way over there. Where's point 4? I gotta play from point 4. They're always at the very end of the area. Everyone in this story has tragic fates. It never gets bad when I'm not home and in the city, which is funny to me. Really? I mean, that kind of makes sense. I would imagine being at home, you get like the best internet you could get. Or I guess I guess it just depends on where you are. Maybe some other place that has high-speed internet. Treasure. Nice. And up we go.
We just keep going up and up.
We'll be at the last scarecrow soon. It's the home stretch before payday.
Alright. Skip this one too.
Moment of truth. Let's see what happens to the beast.
Once I restore this scarecrow, I'll finally get another soul fragment.
Get this. Then we wait. It's always these load times. It's taking a while. Come on. There we go.
Well, I guess they were together at least. But despite how much they cared for each other, they couldn't escape what fate had in store.
To avoid conflict, someone needs to push down their feelings. It's the only way nobody gets hurt.
In any case, difficult topics aside, you did a fine job.
Floating balls. Floating bells. They look like bells.
Another dead end. Oh, but we can skip this with a warp, right?
Oh-ho! Someone's found her big girl pants.
Oh boy.
These TVs. So next, we're going to see my...
Facing the past is the responsibility of the one who desires to change it.
So this next one here. Okay. Let me see if I remember. So she does a recap of what was talked about the first time around. Okay, yep. And then we get to learn what her method of earning money is.
The girl, a student at a metropolitan high school, walks the halls with a bright and cheerful smile. But hidden behind that brilliance is the truth of the unhappy life she lives with her father.
God, man. This story is always heavy, man. So I'll summarize it because I don't want to sit through the cutscenes here since I'm more focused on getting the hidden story information in Lost Archives. So I'll summarize what's going on. So Hina here, a long time ago when she was a kid, her family used to live in an apartment. All four of them live in an apartment together.
The
Oh
dim
no!
fluorescent light barely illuminates the room. I'm home, cried.
Alongside her little brother. But then the mom went a little crazy with her spending and put the family into debt. And because of that, the dad got so angry that he turned to violence and physically like beat the mom. Then the mom and dad had a divorce. And because of that divorce, the dad fell into a deep depression because not only because he still didn't get the money back, right? the mom left with the son, the little brother, and the sister, the older sister, Hina here, went to live with the dad. And the dad's still in a deep depression. Hina does all that she can to help provide by being very conscious about budget, her spending, and taking care of her dad, buying medication and buying proper food to keep him like healthy and all that stuff. And she's like an honor student in high school, and she doesn't want to make people.
It's all her fault.
She doesn't want to make people worry about her, so she puts on a fake smile for everyone. And she always smiles for her dad as well. Because she once asked her dad why she was named Hina, and he said it means the sun or something like that. So there has always been like different phrases about like Hina's smile is like that of the sun's rays or something like that, you know?
I would do anything for my dad.
But to make extra money,
but I can't. Not by myself, anyway.
She resorted to.
If you fix the broken sun, then your past will.
For her to earn money, she resorted to drug dealing. So she was selling drugs in order to help provide for herself and her dad.
Easy there. Tears don't suit you. Now come here and give Papa a hug. You can even wipe your snot all over me. I don't mind a bit.
I'm good, thanks.
Ha, there's that smile.
Unfortunately,
all right then.
Later on,
okay.
The school she was attending caught on to her drug dealing. So she got like suspended or something. And then when she came home that same day, she came home to see her dad hung up on the ceiling. So right on that very day, like everything fell apart for her. And it's not exactly yeah. It's really rough. It's really rough. And it was this, and the little brother just had a just as bad enough time as her, because of all the beatings the mom had received from the dad, she got hospitalized, and her condition and the beating was so bad that it affected her heart, so she had a really bad heart condition now. So the little brother, also being in high school, was studying really hard. He also had a part-time job. He was studying really hard to I think he was studying to be like a medical engineer or something, I don't know. But he wanted to try and find a way to help his mom and stuff. He soon went to a doctor for a diagnosis on his mom. The doctor said one of the ways to possibly save her is a heart transplant. So Yuzuki was about to resort to suicide so he could have his heart transplanted to his mom. But before he could do that, he got a phone call from the hospital saying that his mom had died. So both of their parents died. And both of them here, Hina and Yuzuki, the older sister, the little brother here, have resentment for their parents. Hina blames her mom for the dad being in deep depression. Yuzuki blames the dad for putting the mom in the hospital. Both sides are absolutely wrong, obviously. But the worst thing is, the mom didn't die because of the heart condition. She died because Hina came to the hospital and put poison in the mom's medicine. and the dad didn't commit suicide. He was actually murdered by the brother, Yuzuki. Yuzuki staged it like it was a suicide. So the two of them killed their own parents. Because they blamed their parents for a really terrible life. And at the end of this part of the story, at the end of the Sun and Moon arc here, Hina and Yuzuki fight each other because in order to make their wish come true, their wish being to live a happy, normal life with their mom or dad, they'd have to kill the other person, their sibling. But there was a happy ending. There's a third ending where they don't kill each other at all, and they forgive each other for what they have done because at the end of the day, they realize they're all they have left. They have only each other. If they kill one another, then then the other person's just gonna be entirely alone. So, needless to say, yeah, these two had a very rough and tough life. Both were really tragic and sad. Almost every character in this, no, not almost every single character had a tragic and difficult life for them to live. What hides in the folds? Do you know the tale of the horribly ugly monster that lives in the deep dark wood? The one that killed 100 mages? Well, what sort of terrible form does it take, you ask? Well, they say it covers its entire body with cloth, and that no one has ever seen its face. Goodness, it looks like me? Like Mama? Oh, you. This white sheet is fashionable, I'll have you know. But no matter how you try to hide your own inner ugliness from others, you'll never be able to hide it from yourself. And if you never face that part of you, you'll never find salvation or an escape from it. I wonder if that poor dear will ever realize that. Money is one of its roots. It's really hard. It's really tough in their situation to really point a finger at one singular person. Yeah, the mom went overboard with her spending habits. That much is true. She did cause debt in the family. I get that. But the dad should not have resorted to violence, to like beating her and stuff. Both sides are at fault, in my opinion. Both the mom and dad are at fault. Regardless, it's a rough time for them. And Hina was always someone that was like the picture perfect student at the school. She would always work her hardest to keep everyone happy and all that stuff, and she's always smiling, but deep down she's like suffering. Yuzuki, on the other hand, he's a really smart kid, but he's a very lonely one as well. He didn't have very many friends, and he always felt like he was neglected. So, both of them have their burdens and issues. Subjugation battle 5 times. Are you kidding me? I am not going to play through 5 subjugation battles again. I'm not going to do that again. That's going to take so long. There's a hidden story here. What the hell? Huh. If I go here, then there's going to be like a lot of cutscenes to go through. What hidden story is that in? Oh, it's this. Man, subjugation, but it's gonna take a long time. 5 times? That's gonna take a long time. That's gonna take like 40 minutes. All 5 battles together. That's why the Kraken wife was the pants in the household. She's very dependable. That's why she wears the pants. She works hard. Kraken wife works hard. Yeah, these subjugation battles are going to take a long time to clear. Each of them will take a long time to clear. So each party has 2 minutes to fight, and then there's like the low timing between each fight and between each party. Yeah, so basically this stuff, right? It's like a giant boss fight where you have you have 3 separate waves of characters right here. So you got this first wave of characters, and then you have the second wave here, and then you got your third wave right here. So they each take a turn fighting this thing. Each wave takes 2 minutes to fight. So in total, that's 6 minutes of them fighting. But there's also load times in between each of these fights that could take like a minute to load because it's fucking slow playing on an emulator. And if it does that like twice, then that's another 2 minutes, which makes it 8 minutes. And then there are times where when you knock down the boss, the timer does pause. So that's like another like 30 seconds. So even with your high level, yeah, because this boss doesn't actually have health. This is a fight where you just deal as much damage as you can. This boss doesn't have any health. It doesn't have a health bar. You just have to deal as much damage as you can. That's why these fights can take a long time, because you have to play through the full 2 minutes, plus the pauses during the battle, plus the pauses between each battle. So each of these fights could amount to on this emulator, each of these fights could amount to maybe like 8 to 9 to maybe 10 minutes, I don't know. And then there's 5 of these. So that's why I say doing all 5 of these fights could take like 40 to 50 minutes. And apparently that's the condition to get one of these hidden stories unlocked. So I'm thinking instead, I'll just do this whole... I can feel my phone heating up as we speak. Oh yeah, whenever I would do that stuff on my phone does heat up. But yeah, 5 of those battles. So what I'll do instead is that I'll just do this during my own free time. Cause every single day, when the game has its like reset and daily reset and stuff, they do allow you to auto clear the fight, but only for the one time, once for the day for each of them. And I already did the auto clear today, so I'll just have to wait for tomorrow to do it. That way I don't have to sit and spend like almost an hour doing this. So we're just going to skip number 5 here for now. Next week I'll go through number 5. So we'll go from here. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna be a lot. It's been like 2.5 hours though. And I already spent like 8 or 9 of these minutes from this stream doing a subjugation fight, so. With how slow this emulator is, that's totally reasonable. Yep. It's really just the load times that's super slow. Like now the animation is nice and the animation is like a lot smoother and faster than what it was before now. So I'm happy for that. It's just these load times are really slow. Sometimes it could take like 30 seconds to maybe even a minute. Where on my phone it's not like that at all. So I wonder what it'd be like if I played Fake Grand Order on this. I'm not gonna do that. Because apparently Fake Grand Order has a rule where like they don't want people using emulators to play their game or something.
My phone updated.
Otherwise you'd risk getting like a ban or some shit, which is kind of stupid. So I'm not even gonna like bother. Hello again, have you gotten used to the cage? Mama will guide you well, so be sure to do as she says, though she may not be the sharpest tool in the shed. Alright, you've taken some glimpses into the past, yes? The fates of the 2 AI girls. As well as your own past, in which you visit your ailing mother in the hospital. If you fix the broken moon, you can use its power to change the past. Whether you believe my words is entirely up to you, however. What indeed? Yeah, that's just kind of how it is, I think. Hang on, let me, like, just double check on that. Hang on, let me see. They're probably a hit and roll that. Because my friend just... Caused my friend to lose... That caused my friend to lose his account. Yeah, but yeah, apparently just... It's not like... Like, they just don't want people to play on an emulator or something. So I'm not even gonna bother. There are people that have, like, gameplays uploaded from them recording on an emulator, that's for sure.
Look at those big metal gears. It don't get more masculine than that.
Guess I can't argue with you there.
Oh goodness, are you two friends now?
As if.
Oh.
So yeah, this little dark ghost here is another mama, and she has this white little like bib around her, but within that bib is a smaller white ghost named Babe. That's the deep male voice you're hearing. That's the little baby ghost talking. So... Harmonies of Surrender. Hang on, let me... myself a cup of tea here. I can already feel my throat getting sore from the talking. Hang on. Okay. When the boy was very young, he and his family went to stay with his maternal grandparents over summer vacation. They lived in a big house in an affluent neighborhood outside the city. Sitting in the large living room was a beautiful grand piano, the kind he might find in his school's music room. The boy's older sister greeted it like an old friend and cast aside the red felt covering the keys. Her pale, slender fingers glided over the keys in a choreographed dance. Their mother sat beside her and joined her, and together they played a light tune. Drawn in by the lovely melody, their grandparents came to listen. The sunlight pouring in from the living room window shone over them like a spotlight on a stage. My sister and mom are an awful lot alike, the boy thought. Their smiles and voices always cast such a beautiful light on everything around them. In contrast, the boy hated how he felt like a part of a faceless audience, in the darkness made deeper by the light of the stage. He would never be a part of the circle of light. All he could do was watch them from afar. The boy in that case being Yuzuki here, the guy I'm controlling. Alright, now this story is going to be on Udil. The Sailor's Tales 1. People speak of a mountain that lies far north of here, one that's said to house precious gems and jewels of all different colors and sizes. Rumor, you say? Legend? But I know it's true, for I once went to the mountain to dig up some of the gems myself. I wanted to sell them, of course, but no matter how much I dug, I found nothing. I dug and dug from sun up to sun down, but still nothing. Was it a scam? Or had all the jewels been mined already? Finally, I gave up and looked to the sky, which was absolutely filled with stars. It was so beautiful, all my weariness just melted away. Suddenly, I heard a whistle and a thud. A star had fallen, and when I picked it up, I realized it was a gem shining brightly in my hand. At that signal, all the stars, all the gems, began falling one after the other, and all I could think of was collecting them. I was going to be rich. I laughed and laughed, and then I heard a loud rumble, and I looked up, and would you believe it? The entire moon was threatening to fall on me. It was way too big for me to take, so I ran out of there as fast as I could, and in my panic, oops, I dropped all the jewels I'd collected. The princess did not smile. So this was one of the stories he told to the princess, in an effort to make her smile, but she didn't smile after that story.
So this part of the cage is full of sand, huh? Dead end. I guess we activate this device now.
Yeah, so I don't really remember what that does.
Hang on, let me double check the map. I missed a blackbird. Hang on. There was a blackbird back there and I didn't see it. In fact, I didn't even realize there was one over there. Hang on. I need to check. It's here somewhere. Oh, I can take a picture here. Nice. What's the photo look like? That's pretty cool. Alright, where's this bird? Is it there? No. Where's this bird at? Oh, there it is. There, cool. Alright, now we continue.
What a shocker! I totally forgot this floor moves.
Hey, kid. Lay off on doing things that could get Mama hurt.
How is that my fault?
Alrighty, next one. Get a drink of my tea. Okay. Chapter 1, The Boy and Prince Meeting. The chaotic hum of people, the annoying buzz of insect wings, the sun hanging high above the harbor, the scent of sweat and seafood wafting through the air. That sounds gross. I dig through a pile of garbage on the side of the street and soon emerge with the leftover bones of a fried fish. And even though it smells of trash and wet and rot, it tastes like a meal fit for royalty to me. I feel shame for my scavenging, of course, but it's a far more human existence than the life of slavery I led several months earlier. And more human than the subhuman treatment I experienced back on that ship. A few bones aren't enough to keep me alive, a fact to which my growling stomach can testify. But without a cent to my name, I've no choice but to steal the leavings of others, or hope someone throws a few charitable coins at a starving 10-year-old child. But such coins are few and far between. If nothing changes, I'll starve to death by the side of the road. I know this, and only my strength and skill can change it. The strength to live. The skill to survive. If I don't find some kind of work, or any kind, I'm going to die. I understand this logically, but it doesn't make the way forward any clearer. A few days later, I look up from the gutter where I spent the night, and I see a boy my age, or perhaps a bit younger. He's running through the streets in finely tailored, expensive clothes, showing he's of a birth vastly different to mine, and even to the comparatively wealthy merchants of the harbor. At first, I think the boy is frantically searching for something, but when a pack of ruffians appears at the end of the street, at the other end of the street, I realize he's running. It's clearly a kidnapping attempt. The ruffians are dressed too fine to bother with a mere mugging. All of it is a mess that has nothing to do with me. and I have no desire to get caught up in it. But when I go to hide, my eyes meet the boy's. His expression widens, as though an idea has suddenly come to him, and he races towards me with an almost inhuman speed. I can tell right away that nothing about this is good, but before I can even act, he seizes my hand and begins pulling me down the street. "Let's get out of here," he whispers. So he runs, and I am dragged along behind. I don't understand, and the men in pursuit appear equally bewildered by the development. But the boy does not care. He keeps a firm grasp on my hand and runs, like a knight pulling his princess far away from the enemy. We dart to and fro throughout the labyrinthine city. And though I trip over myself countless times, he always manages to drag me along. We tear freshly washed linens down from lines and stretch them into makeshift barricades. We grab handfuls of fish from seafood stalls and throw them to the ground, making it slippery beneath the ruffian's feet. The boy is filled with all kinds of inane tactics to avoid capture, and all I can do is follow along as best as I can. Finally, we emerge at the edge of town. The men have lost our trail, and we are safe. But after putting on such a show, there is no way we can return to the city. "What the hell is wrong with you?" I wheeze, at last asking the question I should have posited at the beginning. My breath is short and my stomach empty, but exhaustion keeps my anger at a dull roar. In response, however, the boy only maintains his grip on my hand. "Apologies," he says. "I'm sorry I had to do that, but I am the prince of a distant land." His expression seems invigorated somehow, and as I look at him and see a face that somehow remains beautiful despite being covered in sweat and dust, I understand he is not lying. And on the heels of that, I understand I have gotten myself into a mess far greater than I ever could have imagined. Ugh. Oh, my throat. This takes me back to when I was reading dialogue on FF14. Holy. Okay, so the next ones are over there. Ah, screw this blackbird. We can get it another time. And it's over here. It's kind of weird how this is. I guess we'll just play from here. Sometimes whenever I read out loud this stuff, I am somewhat tempted to actually just to go full-blown like voice acting. But I feel too embarrassed to do that. The best I can do is just change my tone and my voice. Either make it sound really low or really high. Again, though, this is a treat for those who like listening to my voice, because apparently my voice sounds nice to some people. So you're welcome.
How far up are we going to go? I don't exactly love heights.
I'm starting to think this job isn't really for you.
Yuzuki's voice actor for the English right here is really good. I like his voice. That's a lot of items. Everyone's voice in this is really good. Everyone's voice. Am I going the right way? I think I...
Don't be so selfish.
The bird is talking?
I hate you. This... Hey, where are you going?
Are they fighting?
I'm getting like Meteon vibes. The way they're talking. Reminds me of Meteon. Friend. Can you be my friend?
Who are you people?
Oh, no need to be scared, little one. We won't hurt you.
Wasn't there another one of you?
Yes, we had a fight.
If you want, we can keep an eye out for her as we go.
Do you mean it? Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Well, hey!
You're such a nice boy, you.
Yeah, you're not so bad, kid.
I can't get over Babe's voice. Yeah, you ain't so bad, kid.
This device should take us where we need to go. Give it a poke.
Poke.
My head. Did we warp?
Now we can track down our missing sister.
Alright, where are we on the map? Ah, perfect. We got a hidden story here, hidden story there. Awesome.
What are skyscrapers doing here?
For the sun portion, these were stairs. There wasn't an elevator. Clear quest 10, very hard mode of Moon 5 with the deal and the loadout. Okay. Do that then, I guess. At least it'll be quicker than the subjugation fights. Moon 5, Eventide very hard mode, quest 10. With Udil. We have Udil right there. It's requesting wind. Nah, screw it. We'll just use dark. Udil's right here, so whatever. Have a bit of country tone to her? Not really. Oh, actually no. I can kind of see why you'd say that. She doesn't have like a country accent to her, but I can kind of understand why you would say that. Dun, dun, dun. $19.80 mama? Oh, I see. She kind of has that voice, yeah.
Let's press
I
on
get it.
through.
How's that? Time to end this.
Hope you don't regret this.
What a pain.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. There we go. Alright, that's one condition done for that. There we go. Now we can read the hidden story. Excuse me. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. See, look at that load time, holy. There we go. I will say though, there has been a time where I would talk so much that I'd end up getting like a sore throat. And somehow, for some reason, that sore throat would later on turn into like a cold. So somehow I would get like full-blown sick.
Warp.
Now we can track down our missing sister.
So hopefully, when I go through the reading, when I do the reading on this game, whenever I read on this game, I hope I don't end up getting a sore throat and then sick afterwards. Because man, that shit was so bothersome. That's not great. It really isn't. It really isn't. It's such a terrible time. The Sailor's Tales 40. Man, 40 different stories, right? I was on an island full of ferocious beasts. Let me start over on that. I was on an island full of ferocious beasts because I had heard tell of a very rich man who wanted nothing more in life than the pelt of one of those unique creatures. My friends were already gone, swallowed by monsters whose teeth were impossibly huge, whose claws were impossibly sharp. I was the only one left. I'd escaped into a cave by the skin of my teeth. The only light I had was the flicker of a candle stub I'd thought to bring, but I proceeded deeper inside all the same. It was warm, humid, sour. The ground was spongy, and the more I quickened my steps, the more my instincts screamed that something was terribly wrong. Oh, and they were right, for it turned out the cave was the inside of an enormous serpent. Now, the fact I stand before you today clearly means I managed to make my escape. But because I slipped my grisly fate and exited the living cave, none of the other beasts would come near me. And do you know why? The princess did not smile. As a kid, we loved getting sick. As an adult, no, not so much. As a kid, you get to skip school. As an adult, you just get to suffer even more. Man, Udil told over 40 stories to the princess, but she never once cracked a smile. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, there's a switch.
Another dead end? Oh, geez. I hope this is the right path.
Hey, look at that. Judging by the length of the bridge and the shape of its actuators, we should be able to get across if we lower it.
Shall I fly over and take a look?
Yes, please. I mean,
Princess
I
got the
should really
you
be
laugh,
flying
you
too,
lose
but-
mindset.
Don't force yourself. We know you don't like heights.
You laugh, you lose challenge.
Take care.
Don't worry. If I just follow these girders. Huh? Up here, and there's a lever here. If I pull this,
Crazy strength for a tiny bird.
it worked. Yay.
Just as I thought. This looks like a construction site. Is someone expanding the cage?
I'm glad you made it across.
Thanks for the help.
Well, there's the next one. $200 stamina total. Okay. Do this. I need to use 20 tickets here. Alrighty, next. The Boy and the Prince. Theft. A boy who called himself a prince was being chased by rough-looking men. For some reason, he reached out to grab me, a beggar and stranger. as he made his escape from the city. "If you're really a prince," I ask once we reach the outskirts of the city, "then why are you being chased all by yourself? Where are your royal guards?" The boy begins to explain his circumstances. He was traveling with his father when a band of outlaws kidnapped him. Their plan was to hold him for ransom, but he eventually managed to slip free of their grasp. He knew, however, that he would need help to evade his captors for any length of time, and that was when he found me. All well and good, I say, but why me? The supposed prince looks at me with sharp eyes. I picked someone who seemed kind, someone who looked like they would listen to my story and agree to help. I feel stunned. Sure, I used to be a slave, so I probably looked pretty easy to order around. That part makes sense. But when he found me, I was digging through a filthy trash heap. And what about that told him I would be kind? I may not have an especially high opinion of myself, but this prince is clearly delusional. I mean, I have absolutely nothing to offer. Sensing my lack of motivation, the prince quickly informs me that an official notice had been issued in his home country. His worried father, the king, has proclaimed that any who bring his son back will be rewarded handsomely. I stop to think about that. A bit of coin would be appreciated. At the very least, I could bid farewell to my days of digging for scraps in the trash. But I also don't want things to change too much. Yes, I want money, but not if it comes at the cost of my freedom. Before I can argue or resist further, however, the prince firmly grips my hand. "It'll be more than worth your while," he says. "Let's go." Having made up my mind for me, the prince begins pulling me along. I realize I can slip free and run if I want, but I don't. Instead, I just follow behind him in a daze. Maybe my dulled mind is thinking only of survival, or maybe I just don't have the balls to turn him down. Either way, the two of us will be alone until we reach the castle. It's a precarious situation, and hunger is quickly going to become a concern. So imagine my surprise when he leads me to a market and says these words. "Let's steal something from here." Is that a joke? It sure doesn't sound like a joke. So maybe this prince has a stronger will to survive than I do. Yet at the same time, I feel a wave of excitement wash over me when I hear the word steal. Even at my lowest point, when I was searching through the garbage for food, I never imagined I might lower myself to this. "We're going to steal food first," says the prince. "You stay here." He turns away from my flustering self and wanders over to a nearby stall. I stand behind the corner of a building, watching him elude the stall-keeper's gaze as he boldly snatches up 2 fruits and hides them in his clothes. He then returns to me with a nonchalant expression plastered on his face. See? Easy. He beams as he hands me my share. He seems to feel no guilt at all. If anything, the air around him seems even more noble. I don't understand any of it, and I sure as hell don't comprehend what he's thinking. All I know is that this whole stealing thing seems far easier than I'd first assumed, and that I can likely pull it off if I just follow his lead. "Okay," I say, "I'll give it a shot." I wander back to the stall, waiting for the stall-keeper's attention to waver. The moment it does, I mimic the speed and smoothness of the prince's movement, and grab an especially juicy piece of fruit. It looks good. Maybe too good. The moment my fingers brush the skin of the fruit, saliva fills my mouth, and my stomach lets out a loud rumble. Hearing the sound, the stall-keeper whips around to find me staring up at him with wide eyes. "What are you doing?" he screams as he raises a cooking knife above his head. Panicked, I race back to where the prince is hiding. He understands instantly what is happening, grabbing my hand and sending us racing off across the city again as fast as our feet can carry us. I'm like a helpless princess, aren't I? An amusing thought, especially since it arrives as a crazed man with a knife is chasing me through the city. A life of crime. Funny little story I thought I would share here. It just came to me while I was reading that. A few days ago, I was asked to go to the nearest like grocery store, or like a nearest like drugstore to pick up like these like tablets and stuff. And my family member gave me an empty bottle of the product they wanted for me to take with me as a reference, so I know what to get. So when I went over there, I went over there, went to the aisle, went to see if it was the same, if they had the same product. They did, but not in large quantity. So I went to another place nearby and checked that. They didn't have it as well, so I was like, screw it, I'll just go back to the first store. And I had the empty bottle of the product in hand with me that was given to me as a reference. But one of the people in the store was like, you should put that back, man. And I thought he was talking to someone else, so I kept moving. And he's like, don't steal it, dude. Put it back. And I turned around, I was like, are you talking to me? And he's like, I saw you in that hand, man. You should put it back. And I was like, oh, you're... And I was like, oh. And I started laughing a bit. And I was like, no, you're mistaken. It's just an empty bottle. I brought this with me as a reference. And I opened the bottle to show him that it's empty on the inside. He was like, oh, sorry. It just looked like you were stealing it. I was like, no, it's okay. I understand. It is my fault, though. I shouldn't have, like, just carried it off like that out in the open. I should have just kept it in my pocket. Or I could have just written down the product name on a piece of paper. But yeah. You should put that back, man. Don't steal it. It's not worth it, man. Don't steal. Never steal. Not worth it, man. From disaster. I got a little scared too. I was like, oh geez, I really hope people aren't actually like gonna stop me or anything. Like I was hoping like the store like employees wouldn't stop or aren't going to stop me and start questioning me. But yeah, don't be stupid like me. Just write down whatever product you need to buy on a piece of paper. Have a shopping list. Don't be like me, bring the actual like product with you. Otherwise people will think you're stealing. Alright, there should be a hidden story right here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Another subjugation battle one. Never mind.
Why is she running away?
Oh no, we lost her. Can the two of us even make up at this point?
You'll be fine. Your family, after all.
You're right. Thank you.
Hey, stop flapping on me.
You don't look too bothered by it, kid.
2 hidden stories that require 5 subjugation battle clears. I don't like it, man. I'll just do that during my own free time. But I'll go through the
all these rooms.
But I'll go through the hidden story on stream next week.
Cage?
Every now and then, people get lost and wander in here. Then they try to dispose of us.
That's horrible.
I'm lost. There you are. I'm sorry I ran away, sis. And I'm sorry I ate your snacks. It's okay. Everything's okay now.
All's well that ends well, I guess.
I found her. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no more fighting, okay?
Okay. Farewell.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Oh, they probably just flew off somewhere else.
I hope they're all right.
Spooky. Where am I on this? Okay. Just auto it.
What you thinking about?
When I was a kid, my sister and I used to fight over the stupidest stuff. And I feel like most of it was because of me.
Are those nice memories to look back on?
I'm not sure.
I'm just letting my throat rest. That's why I'm not saying a whole lot right now.
That call just now.
Is it okay that you didn't answer that?
Did I miss it? I think it might have been the other direction. I don't know, actually. Here, let me check back down here. Because I can't... The game doesn't really specify whether or not it's, like, below or above you. Oh, there you go. Good thing I checked. The cage's basis for existing. Anonymous at all things occult. Humanity's past, present, and future. I have seen it all within the cage. It is a great magnificent tree with infinite branches sprawling in all directions, and I have decided to stay here and see it through to the end. But of course, I know that humanity's future is message deleted, message deleted, message deleted, message deleted. Hello, this is the mother of Anonymous at All Things Occult. I see he's been spamming all odd messages again. Well, please just forget about all that. Author. All things occult. Alert level. Disposal required. Oh boy. Yep. So basically, this guy right here, anonymous at All Things Occult, he got put into the cage. He came out from one of his memories or whatever. He doesn't know where he is, so he was like logging it into this like blog type of thing from like his phone or whatever he had with him. And this is him. This is his like. It looks like this is his final entry. And because he's been through the cage, he's been in the cage for so long, he now knows the truth. I know that humanity's future is, but because they don't, because, you know, because he knows too much, I guess. Message deleted. And then right here, Mother of Anonymous. Spamming odd messages. Forget about all of that. And then it says alert level, disposal required. Damn. That's interesting. People from different histories, memories, timelines, or whatever are spilling out and coming into the cage. There was a pale man, there was a group of soldiers, a group of researchers, there was a brunette girl who has an older sister. There's that guy, the blogger right there. Clear exploration one time. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. I gotta clear exploration. So, here we go. Oh. Nice. Give me a spread shot at least. Damn, this one's taking a while. Come on. Oh shit, I should have. Oh, there we go. Oh. No! I got hit. Damn it. I only got hit once. That was pretty good. There you go. There's also Flying Mama, which is pretty much just not Flappy Bird. What's it called? No, it is Flappy Bird. Is it? No, right? Yeah, Flappy Bird. Oh, that's a new high score for me. That's my best. Well, there you go. That's exploration. Boy and Prince last night. Okay. I'm traveling aimlessly with a self-styled prince. It's been some time since I first sullied my hands with theft. Our best clothes are torn and reduced to tatters. We're practically half naked at this point. And yet, we can't stop laughing and smiling. His noble blood drives his optimism, and his brilliance is almost blinding. Our journey felt like an eternity, but according to him, we were quickly approaching the borders of his home country. It certainly helped that our teamwork grew tighter by the day. Our teamwork and what exactly? Stealing, of course. Even in towns we happen upon on the road, our strategy has rarely failed us. He would first stand in the city square and declare in a loud, clear voice, "Come one, come all. I am a traveling dancer. Behold my dance from a city far to the west." He would then raise his arms, roll his belly, and begin his dance. He'd use his rags as a veil over his face. He told me he was mimicking a dancer he once saw perform before the throne. Even those who were familiar with the style found it unique. Attention would be drawn, and people would soon crowd around. Before long, a mass was gathered around him. So, of course, nobody would pay any mind to someone brushing up against them. They were focused entirely on the prince. Could a thief ask for a better hunting ground? I swam my way through the crowd. Eventually, I came to know at a simple glance where someone kept their wallet. A wallet here, a coin purse there. I quickly lightened their loads. The price of admission for a quick moment of entertainment, whatever was on their person. Nothing in life is free was likely to become a common adage anywhere we went. After making a king's ransom, the prince stopped his dance, and taking in the thunderous applause, and then leaving with a wave. We'd hurry off before the people realized how light their pockets suddenly felt. We left town and walked until the town was little more than a speck on the horizon. Easy money. That first time we tried to steal and failed so miserably felt like a lifetime ago. Oh, jeez. We cheated people out of their money wherever we went, and eventually we spotted the prince's castle in the distance. This marked the last night of our journey. We found a storage shed alongside the road and decided to rest there. It was so small that we lay flush with one another. I couldn't move from the exhaustion and drowsiness, but he couldn't contain his excitement. He was more optimistic than ever, and he wore a bright smile on his face. "Are you happy? Are you that happy to return to the castle?" I asked. He shakes his head. I just remembered a story my aunt read to me once. It was the tale of a famous thief. The thief had committed a great crime and was cast away to a distant island, but there he met a beautiful woman. The thief and the woman worked together to return to his country, and there he atoned for his sins, and the two lived happily ever after. "Sounds familiar, doesn't it?" he says bashfully. I give a little snort. "We certainly qualify as thieves, yes, but he's hardly committed any grave crimes. The similarities were superficial at best. Besides, it's hard to imagine myself playing the part of the beautiful woman. Then again, I do remember him taking my hand and running. 'I'm not that pretty,' I say. 'But you have such a beautiful face,' he says with an earnest look. I can't find the will to argue. I simply let sleep take me. In my dream, I become something so shameful that I can never tell another soul about it. The rain before the storm. I think the term is the calm before the storm. But you know, close enough. There's one just up ahead there. You have such a beautiful face. How would you react if a guy said that to you? If another guy said that to me, I'd be like, ah, thanks. Happy. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I don't roll that way, but thanks. I appreciate it. It's a man's manner to dodge another man's hug. It's proper manners. Just like that Bleach episode. It's proper manners to dodge a man's hug. Listen, I'll take any compliment from anyone. Alright, if I backtrack... Never mind. I forgot. Elevators are one way in this game, for some reason. So I can't actually backtrack. I have to play from here again. Crap. Damn it. There's so much to go through. Holy... Yeah, the elevators are one way. You can't go back down or up an elevator for some reason. And yet, for the warp stones, you can take them back and forth. So I don't know why the elevators are only one way. When the warps you can go back and forth with. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. The game's shutting down in like 9 days. Only my way. So now we have to go through this section again.
Why is she running away?
We could...
Oh no.
Yeah,
We lost
no,
her.
skipping.
The two
There's
of
like
us
a load
even
screen, so
make
I'll just.
up at this point?
It's just faster to go through it.
You'll be fine. Your family, after all.
You're right. Thank you.
Hey, stop flapping on me.
You don't look too bothered by it, kid.
Babe, stop talking. You're gonna make me laugh. I damn it. See, and I can use it again to go back, but the elevator I can't. It's weird, man. It looks like he has a top hat.
Look at all these rooms. Are there other people in the cage?
There were other people in the cage, but they're long gone now.
Every now and then, people get lost and wander in here.
Yep.
Then they try to dispose of us.
That's horrible.
It's not horrible once you know what these freaking blackbirds are and what they're capable of.
I'm lost. There you are. I'm sorry I ran away, sis. And I'm sorry I ate your snacks. It's okay. Everything's okay now.
All's well that ends well, I guess.
I found her. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no more fighting, okay?
Okay. Farewell.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Oh, they probably just flew off somewhere else.
I hope they're all right.
So we have to clear this next scarecrow
What you
just to
thinking
get to
about?
this other hidden story.
When I was a kid, my sister and I used to fight over the stupidest stuff. And I feel like most of it was because of me.
Are those nice memories to look back on?
I'm not sure. That call just now.
Is it okay that you didn't answer that?
It can't be.
All
You've
right.
been acting a little strange, you. What do you say we take a break?
No, I'm fine.
All right. Let's skip this. We've already been through this before, so we don't need to see it again. Now we just wait again. Alright, there we go. And the door will unlock, and then we'll get this next hidden story.
A suitor stealing her away from the palace. How romantic.
How
I'd
romantic.
save you no matter where you were cooped up, Mumsy.
Here we are. Oops.
Not again. My sister is here. She's in this world. I'm sure of it.
I'm pretty sure we should be the only ones in this part of the cage.
Mama's word is law around here. Don't you trust her?
That's not it.
Alrighty. Bonds sought. The brother and sister wander the cage and come across a darkness like the ocean's depths. Appearing before them are clusters of lights, giant jellyfish swimming across the sky and smaller bioluminescent larvae floating in their wake. The two stand in silence, unable to draw their eyes away from the fantastical sight. The boy thinks back to the time he went to the aquarium when he was very young. Colored lights bathe the jellyfish in the tank, and he remembers what his sister said when she saw them. They're like gems, her voice scarcely a whisper. She sounds the same as she did in his memory. No matter how distant they grow, even if they never speak to each other, they did once spend time together. Perhaps still, they have a siblings bond. They pull out their phones together, turn them in the same direction, and take a picture so that the moment will live on forever. When the eclipse cracked and shattered, the moon and the sun brought to life a miracle for these two. They do not know why things have come to this. They cannot say who wished for this. But for now, all they need is a little more. A little more time to walk side by side as brother and sister, as they once did. I try my best to at least mimic the voices of these guys in terms of tone. That's probably the most voice acting I'll ever do. That you'll ever hear from me. What was the photo you took? This one? Okay, now we don't... Well, actually, I mean, we could still keep going from here. I mean, all there is just an elevator to the next spot. Plus, I don't have to spend time going through a loading screen, so I'll just...
Oh, poor you. You must really miss your sister.
Well, sure I do. I need to see her again.
I forgot there was a barrier here. I'm gonna be experiencing a loading screen anyway. Whatever. Fine. I'll just play from this point. Yeah, so this hidden story over here, this one right here, I can't get right now because I need to do 5 subjugation battles, but you already know how long that's gonna take. That's gonna take me like another hour, so I'm not doing that. And this next, the one up ahead, I need to do 25 memoir enhancements. So let me just go from here. And I'll do that in a bit. Whew. What the heck? Why did it put me back here? It should be... I should be... What the heck? Hmm. What the hell? That's so weird. The last time I went to this point, it was like, oh yeah, you can just go on ahead to the next scarecrow. What the hell? Okay, what if I do this? What if I play... Oh, man, this is just gonna waste so much more time doing this. They want you to get more load time, apparently. Man. Now they go through so many loading screens here now. And to do it again. It said play from quest 8. It should say play from quest 10. Oh, there you go. That's so weird. I guess it's because I was right in front of the barrier. That is so weird. Alright, there we go. Spent like 5 minutes going through that.
Scarecrow should be just ahead.
Fourth.
Oh, dang it.
These shiny little apples on the ground.
I need to get a picture of this.
Don't you already have a picture of that user? Oh, you do, yeah. You don't need... Already got a picture. Alright. 25 times mem letters. Oh. Excuse me. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 enhancements plus another 14 gets me to 26 total. So we'll just enhance this one to the maximum. Go. That should be good. Unfermented alcohol. Yeah, that's what the memoir is called. Collect 180 hidden stories. Chapter 4. Boy and Prince. Paths. Different paths. Ugh, let me stretch. Okay, let me get a drink of tea here. Okay. I decide to see the wayward prince return to his castle. At long last, this aimless journey will come to an end. Having committed countless acts of thievery so that I might survive the trip, all I will have to show for the time I spent with the prince is the technique of a practiced burglar. He, on the other hand, manages to maintain a regal air despite it all. He is made of the right stuff to rule over others. I'll give him that much. Clad in tattered garments, he strolls up to the castle gates and announces his presence. The news quickly spreads from the soldiers posted at the gates to the king himself, who comes dashing from within his citadel in short order. His face beaming, the king scoops up the prince in a tight embrace, and the prince happily returns the kindness. The touching reunion of a long-separated father and son. It doesn't do much for me, but if this were some cradle tale, I imagine this would be one of its most thrilling moments. After a time, the prince peels himself away from his sire and points a finger in my direction. I wouldn't have survived my journey without them. I'd see them rewarded somehow. The prince smiles as he makes this wish for his father. I watch this exchange while uttering not a single word, and as the king stares in my direction, I notice the expression on his face take a turn for the ominous. Next thing I know, the king violently seizes me by my collar and starts yelling, "You filthy imp! I bet you're the troublemaker who abducted my boy in the first place. Shouting this, the king pushes me with such force that I fall onto my rear. Thinking the prince must be aghast to see someone to whom he owes such a debt mistreated so, I cast a glance in his direction and... He watches the exchange between his father and myself with a look of remarkable dispassion. This look on the prince's face goes unnoticed by his father, the king, as well. Come on inside, my son. Have yourself a long bath, and then let's get you changed. The king embraces the prince yet again before moving to lead him into the castle. It happens in that moment. Looking over his father's shoulder, he flashes me a wry smile, for we both know that in my hand rests a golden bracelet adorned with gorgeous gemstones. As the king turned to shout at me, the prince seized the opportunity to avail the king of the bracelet, and then tossed it my way just as the king was turning to face him again. A brilliant bit of work, really. I'm no slouch myself, of course. I managed to snag a ring as I was being pushed back, but I take a moment to think on the incredible skills we've learned throughout our long journey together. Having come this far, I can't help but feel the whole thing had been preordained, that our meeting that day was fate, and there could have been no other path for me. Skills to live, skills to survive. Everything that has happened since meeting him in that port town and shaped me into the person I am now. Back then, I was but a trapped princess waiting for the sweet release of death. But now I've acquired the strength I need to survive on this earth. My mind is made up. I'm going to make my way as a thief. I mean, think of that brilliant play the prince made, taking that bracelet from the king. I've done all sorts of things during my time at his side. A confidence that tells me I have what it takes to make my way in this world has taken root in my chest. This journey has given me a much greater reward than anything some king could give me. Hiding my new treasures beneath my garments, I turn on my heel and quickly leave the castle, not even stopping to take a look at the prince's face one last time. He and I share a secret now, and we will walk our own paths. From here on out, I am alone. The skills that now inhabit every fiber of my being come from experiences we shared, and those will live on forever. Wow. Robbing the royalty. That's not good. It's not good if you get caught. He didn't get caught. Not saying that you should steal. Stealing is still bad. But that's impressive. These two kids, man, as young as they are, they're professionals. They became professionals. That's impressive. Let's be real. After that right there, after what the king was saying to Udil there, saying that it's blaming Udil that the prince got stolen or whatever, got kidnapped and stuff. What they did, stealing his shit like that, I'd say that's deserved. The prince was like, he saved I couldn't have survived without him. And then the king's like, I don't care what you're thinking. This boy probably just took you for himself. Besides, he only made off with like a bracelet and a ring. That's it. It's the king. He probably has thousands more gems and jewelry. Oh, there's a blackbird around here too, apparently. I don't see it. Oh god, this is gonna be really tough to spot. It's so dark. There's supposed to be a blackbird, but I don't see it. This place is so dark that it's really hard to spot. He can just tax his citizens. True. As the king, he can do whatever the hell he can and wants. Oh, the Blackbird was around that room. Levy. You can levy the citizens. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's another chapter down. Well, there's still one more hidden story, but I need to do subjugation battles for that, and that's going to take forever, so I'm not going to do it. Oh, don't tell me more showed up here, too. Wait. Okay, no, it's just treasures. Ooh, boy! There's a lot here. Okay. Oh boy. I'm just gonna finish going through this chapter. It's probably gonna take like another hour, but I'm fine with it. It really is a lot to go through, so... Part of me thinks I might not have enough time to get this all done before end of service. I can only hope. Because this is only the second part. I still have, Actually, no, I think it should be okay. I'm just gonna need to double check on the map again. I don't know if I'll be able to get the Dark Memory stories in soon enough.
My phone's been updated again.
Hi there. Been a while. How long has it been since you've come to the cage? Looks like you were able to successfully repair the thief's past. And looking into the television, you also saw your past self make a big decision for your mother's sake. Now then, do you remember what you need to do? You'll need 3 fragments in order to repair the broken moon. In other words, once you acquire the fragment in this part of the cage, your dream will come true. You're doubting whether your dream will actually come true, aren't you? Well, whether you believe it or not, you've no choice but to repair the moon. So go and do your best out there.
We'll find the last Luna fragment here, right?
Rightio.
And then we have to say goodbye. Oh, I can feel the waterworks coming!
Don't cry, Mama. He may go, but you'll always have me.
Alright, let's double check with the map. Because here will be hidden stories based on Yuzuki and Zeraphym, and the people in the world. Hang on. Okay, the people in the world only have lost archives here. Apparently there's one here. Oh, there is. Okay, it's only lost archives here. Oh, no, wait, no. There should still be hidden stories, though. For, yeah, for 10H. Yeah, there's still quite a lot to go through. But I think it should be okay. I think as long as I get through this chapter first. And then maybe a few extra stuff, if there's enough time. Because we're already at around 4 hours here. I don't mind going longer, but I don't want to go through the entire night of this, so... try and get through this quick. I might have to speed read this. Maid's diary, fateful job, blah blah blah, Sunny. The queen summoned me today. She says it's now my job to serve the princess because we're both the same age. It's such an honor. The princess has super fluffy hair and big round eyes. She's very pretty. The princess was hidden behind the queen, but she said, "Let's read a book together." So I read her a book. She swayed happily as I did so. It was very cute. Thinking about being here every day to help her feels like a dream. My heart leaps in my chest. Well, at least that was a short read. Oh, I can take a photo here. Wait, I can take a photo. Where's the photo icon? Haha, say cheese. No. Okay. No cheese. Say cheddar. How'd that photo look? That's cool. Okay. Chapter 1, Guide to the Unusual. This is Yuzuki here. I quite enjoy the library. I don't have to worry about what other people say or how they look at me. I can devote myself wholly to the quiet hours. As usual, I get to school before the start of class and study here. It's anything but a usual day, however. Today's the culture festival and excitement is buzzing throughout the entire school. A huge sign stands outside the school gates welcoming visitors from outside, and dozens of colorful stalls line the campus on the other side. My class's stall is presumably among them, but I don't drop by to check on it. I study in the library instead. The familiar classmates I pass don't say anything. I know they don't expect any sort of help from me. It's only been a few months since I started high school, and I'm out of place in my class. I have my aspirations, and dealing with others is too much of a bother. I don't have time to sing praises of my school life like other students, nor do I want to. The bang bang of blank shots reaches the library, and here I thought I could concentrate on my studies during the cultural festival. My concentration broken, I stare out at the blue sky beyond the windows. Seriously? This is where you've been? It's a sudden, blunt voice that hardly suits the air of this place. Oh no, she found me. The voice belongs to a girl my grade who's a bit out of place for a prep school like this. She has bright blonde hair and never wears her uniform properly. She always behaves terribly, and everyone else thinks of her as a delinquent. She stands out for different reasons in class, and for whatever reason, she occasionally pokes her nose into my business. She has the audacity to sit across from me, cackles, and says thoughtlessly, "It's so funny you're studying today, of all days." In a wordless display to show how busy I am, I drop my eyes back to my books and ignore her. But that is never enough to discourage the blonde girl, and I always lose out in the end. Unfortunately, today is no exception. I ask her what she wants, and she says, "Since you clearly have nothing better to do, we should go check out the festival together." What? She wants to go? With me? Her usual stubbornness rears its ugly head. Eventually, she grabs my phone from the table and yells, "Follow me if you want it back." She races out of the library. This is really long, by the way. I'm not even halfway through this. Now that things have gone this far, calming her down would be way more trouble than it's worth. And so I agree to look around with her on the condition that it's for a little bit. It is a calculated move, knowing I'll be freed more quickly that way. I avoided the blonde girl at first. Her loud appearance and flippant personality were alien to me. But in these few months since starting school, she has been the only one who has talked to me with any regularity, despite my cold exterior. And the more I get to know about her family life and inner world from our occasional conversations, the more I see her in a different light. She's loud, quite a handful, and, to be blunt, a constant interruption to my studies. But I can't bring myself to dislike her. I walk along the school halls, brightly decorated with balloons, paper decorations, and painted signs with the excited blonde girl. Now that I get a better look at the school, I realize the whole building has a particular air. Families with cotton candy wander around, and performers in costumes strut through the halls. While preparing for the festival, I avoided all work besides the bare minimum assigned to me, so I'm surprised to see it so thoroughly decorated in such a short period. She scarcely pays me any mind as she pulls me by the arm and drags me into a classroom with a sign written over it reading, "Shooting Gallery." Excitable students greet us like eager employees at a store and hand us handguns made of disposable chopsticks. I stand bewildered, and they say we can pay 100 yen for 5 shots as they hand us a rubber band. While I slowly set the rubber band in place, I hear the clang of a bell. I turn to my side to see the girl standing victorious. She scoops up the small stuffed rabbit she managed to shoot down, sets her next band, and aims at her next target. Undaunted, I also aim at the target, but embarrassingly, the band flies into next week. I have 1 shot left. I aim carefully, determined to make this shot count. I notice the girl looking at me as she puts her prizes into a bag. I know she's making fun of me internally. But when she grasps my situation, she gives me surprisingly succinct advice. She does so gently, politely, in a way that doesn't harm my masculine pride, and it somehow reminds me of someone I know. Perhaps my blonde classmate is the older sister of a much younger sibling. That would explain her sisterly care. Taking her advice, I hold up my chopstick gun one more time. The moment of truth. But things are often easier said than done. My rubber band skims the side of a box of sweets, and that's that. "Close," she says with a grin, then tosses me a box of caramel candy from her bag. By the time I catch it, she's already moving on to the next classroom. Come on. Her voice is comfortable and familiar, as though we've been friends for a long time, and afterward, we go around to each classroom together. I win the quiz competition, we split the takoyaki she craved, and each time she smiles kindly at me. Though pangs of guilt stir in my chest from neglecting my studies, it wasn't half as bad a time as I imagined. Once we had seen the majority of the displays and stalls, the sun was beginning to set. I tell my blonde classmate that I will be returning to the library shortly. She then tells me she wants to see the grand finale of the Culture Festival, the fireworks display. It's said that this school has fireworks every year. She is more excited about this than I anticipated, taking me to an empty classroom with a perfect view of the fireworks. The moment we get to the classroom, she runs to the restroom. She'd been having so much fun that she kept missing her chance to go. I can't help but chuckle. Though I agree to accompany her for only a little bit, when I look at the clock on the classroom wall, I see how late it's gotten. I don't handle noise well, not to mention letting others mind me, but today was hardly a bad day. Just after she rushes back from the restroom, what follows is a brilliant display in the sky that never lets things go completely dark. Several modest fireworks burst in the sky. Though we are somewhat disappointed, it's the perfect cherry on top for the first day of the cultural festival. "Hey, sorry for bothering you while you were studying," she says quietly. But I respond with a whisper of my own. I mean, it wasn't so bad in the end. As we share our thoughts on the festival, watching the other students clean the grounds, a sudden announcement comes over the intercom. It's specifically calling for our class to gather in the classroom. I guess we should go. We can't ignore this one, so we leave the empty classroom behind. Feeling awkward that I avoided helping set up in the morning, I enter the classroom and join my classmates, wearing their matching class t-shirts and bracelets. Some students look anxious, while others hang their heads in what looks like anger. Quite the contrast to their colorful clothing. And yet our homeroom teacher starts off in a calm tone. We're missing a part of the sails from our crepe stall. At that moment, whispers ripple through the classroom. The teacher calms the class and begins to explain what happened. Our class was situated outside, running a crepe stand. As a way to prevent others from stealing the money, any money collected from sales would be brought to the safe in the classroom at specific times. Part of that money vanished while it was being moved from the stand to the classroom. Though our teacher did not explicitly say it was stolen, the implication was that someone took the money. No way. Who could have done this? We worked so hard to make that money. It's got to be someone else from another class. As the entire class reels from the revelation, I cannot help but voice the words bouncing around in my head. The culprit is in this class. And the next thing I know, everyone is looking at me. That was a long read. That was a really, really long read. It's kind of nice though. There was at least someone that was trying to spend time with Yuzuki there. Especially knowing that Yuzuki was a loner during most of his life. Ugh. That was a super long read. People listening to this right now, having to sit... I sat through it was 10 minutes of reading. Be grateful that I read all that. And while I was trying to mimic Yuzuki's voice too. Be grateful I did that for you. Alright, there's a blackbird around here somewhere.
These gears are really loud.
What? Your rear is proud?
He said he loves you, Mumsy.
Oh my god, stop.
He loves you, Mumsy. Where is this bird at, man? Is it supposed to be here? I'm in this area for it. I don't see it, though. Was it back down here? Is it down here somewhere? No. I don't see it. I have to, really, really look around for this bird. Birds can be really tough to spot. Maybe it's up here somewhere? Maybe in this area? I don't see it. No, I didn't see it. Whatever. Maybe some other time. Alright, some more reading. A queen in warm sand. Obviously I cannot mimic a girl's voice, but I can just talk more lightly, I guess, in a more higher pitched tone. It is morning, when the briny breeze dancing through the palace from the far-off ocean is yet cold. As I rise from my bed and stare absently out the window, an urgent message arrives. My daughter's lady in waiting has come to deliver the news personally, and her voice quivers as she speaks. The princess has left for the sea, your majesty. Thank you for telling me. I am relieved. Oh, this isn't Zeraphym talking, or narrating, talking. This is the queen. I think. Yeah, okay. I am the ruling queen of this country, and the princess of whom she speaks is my daughter. I had a feeling it would turn out this way, a suspicion she would elope with the sailor boy and abandon her nation and people. In truth, I was hoping for it. Oh, this is... Is this taking place... Wait, does this take place after Zeraphym's story? Though I married her to a king of a faraway land, she eventually made her way back. That's... talking about the dark memory story for Zeraphym, which I went through the first chapter of on my own. I didn't realize it would just happen so soon, so... But yeah, clearly I have no problem with her leaving. In fact, I am rather satisfied with this outcome. My plan was always to have her stumble upon a faint hope she could leave through a seeming coincidence, and then make the decision to do so on her own, and now that plan has borne the most perfect of fruits. I turned back to the lady-in-waiting, watching her quietly shuffle away, before returning my attention to the open window. Beyond, I see the prosperity of a land I cultivated and developed. A powerful land, a gathering place of tenacious soldiers. How difficult it has been to protect this country. I met him, the man who would one day be my prince consort, when I was the age my daughter is now. This land was particularly impoverished. Even among all the little countries that dotted the area, our military might was non-existent and we were constantly being invaded by our neighbors. And yet our people were kind, their hearts open-minded. They valued bonds of friendship and love, and were especially warm to those who had nothing. And that man, the poorest son of a poorest people, loved this land with all his heart. He showed love to parentless children, served the elderly who would otherwise be alone. Everyone relied on him, and more importantly, they liked him. I was enthralled by him when I visited the city on royal family business. Though we spoke only for a moment, his deep, robust voice remained with me even when I returned to the palace. And when I crawled into bed and closed my eyes, all I could see was his face. The long and short of it is this: I fell in love for the very first time. Naturally, those around me opposed it. Our standings in society were too different for such a union to ever work, so they forbade me from seeing him, even going so far as to lock me away in my room. But the more they attempted to cool the fires of my heart, the brighter they burned. I escaped my room almost every night for our trysts. I ran barefoot down darkened streets, and if I ever stumbled and skinned a knee, I just leapt up and ran all the faster. I wanted our love to bloom no matter the cost, and was rewarded when he felt the same. Each night he embraced me, ignoring the scrapes and bruises and loving me in a way no one else could. We were unstoppable. Ours was a passionate affair that swept the entire country into its wake. There is no tale to tell, no words to use, that could express the sort of daring tale we created. And after countless, tireless efforts, we were finally bound together as one. My relatives acknowledging us as queen and prince consort, husband and wife. I was so happy. We were both fulfilled, and that was enough. Or so it should have been. I adored him deeply, powerfully, with all my life. Yet one day my husband, my beloved husband, changed. Eyes which had only been for me strayed to a new life I created. It has been this way since the day I gave birth, since the day my husband met our daughter. My daughter took my husband away from me. She took everything. What the fuck? Really? Really now? She was so madly in love with this dude that the moment this guy put focus on something else, on someone else, his own child, she got jealous? How stupid. Zeraphym, your mom's a dumbass. Zeraphym, your mom's a jerk. That's a terrible queen. Man, your mom sucks, Zeraphym. It's so stupid. What a dumb queen. Zeraphym did nothing wrong. She was just a little bubby. Little babu. Ah. How dare you have eyes for someone else? Type beat. Was it? Hang on. Where is this thing? Is it down below? It might be down below. Her head is loose. It's not screwed on tight. Oh, don't tell me I have to, like... Oh, God. I should have known. Elevators are one way. Oh my God.
So,
Why?
how about that princess's room, huh? Gosh, I've always wanted to live a rich lady's lifestyle.
Sometimes a room can be too big. That thing would take the whole day to clean. And if everything is expensive, you're out lots of cash if something breaks.
Don't crush my dreams, Yuzuki.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Yeah, it's down. It's down the elevator. Oh, man. Well, hang on. There's a hidden story right up ahead here.
I don't care for rooms. Mama's apron is the best place for me.
There's a hidden story here. Oh, no. Why? Why? Another subjugation battle one? Why? Stop. Please. I've suffered enough. Man, I have to play from here and then go and then I have to go through 2 different loading screens. Ugh. 5 minutes of time is gonna get freaking spent here. Hmm. Dum, 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 dum. Bim, bim, boom, boom.
We'll find the last Luna fragment here, right?
And then we have to say goodbye. Oh, I can feel the waterworks coming.
Don't cry, Mama. He may go, but you'll always have me.
Let's see if I can find the blackbird this time.
Skiers are really loud.
What? Your rear is proud?
He said he loves you, Mumsy.
Oh my god, stop.
Nope. Just could not see it. Whatever.
This is our first dark scarecrow. Time to get to work.
I have to repair the past inside the scarecrow to get my Luna fragment.
Yep. Skip once again. Oh, excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Boom.
Oh.
Oh god, I just remember the Zeraphym
Oh,
story.
hi! You're back. Nice job.
Jeez. The queen isn't the only person whose head is loose.
This past took place in the same world as last time. I
Hmm.
had my suspicions about that Desert Kingdom princess.
You know what? I know where Seraphym gets it from. She got that from her mom. Your eyes should only be for me. She got that from
What
her
were
mom.
you doing on the phone?
What? Oh,
She was sending messages to her precious babe.
You know you can just talk to each other.
Oh god, we had to go through a barrier too. Why are these elevators one way, dude? Oh my god. So much time being spent because of this. That's a weak lie. What were you doing on the phone? He was just texting to me. Even though he's literally right inside her apron. Or you can just easily pop out and talk. Oh man. I'm gonna go through this. It'll take a while. Alright. Alright, the hidden story should be around here somewhere. That's a lot of items.
goodness. There isn't much space up here. Are you scared, you?
Strangely, no. Even though I'll be screwed if I miss a step.
I'd be scared, jeez.
Was that an earthquake?
Oh boy. 25 bosses. Oh boy. I think I can skip. Alright. Let's do this. Silver quest. Let's go down to dungeons. Let's go with this. Or maybe... Yeah, sure, whatever. Fine. You do 25 of these. Because this has bosses. Has a boss. Calling of the Void. Got me wobbling. Got me shivering my timbers. Shaking in my boots. A chill down my spine. That wasn't an earthquake. That was someone's spiritual pressure. It was Kenpachi. Maid's Diary, Fateful Decision. Okay. Cloudy. The princess has snuck out of the palace yet again. I cannot help but worry, as the outside world is so terribly dangerous. Recently, no matter how much I advise caution, the princess refuses to listen, and instead simply dismisses me with a sly smile. While it pained my heart to do so, I felt it necessary to inform the queen of her behavior. However, the queen told me to simply leave her be. Not only does the princess have no father, it seems like her mother, the queen, has no particular interest in providing her with the attention she requires either. Alas, how tragic it all is for our poor, precious princess. I must protect her. I am the only one who can. Once you hear the name, you pass out. It's like whenever people like get on like a roller coaster and or one of those rides that have like a high drop and then they just like pass out when it happens. I remember watching this one video of a guy on a roller coaster. The ride hasn't even started yet. He's already buckled in and he's like screaming already. And literally and then all of a sudden he like passes out and like a millisecond after he passes out, the ride fully starts and he zooms forward on the ride. It was the funniest thing ever. He's like, It's so funny. I wanna look for that video now. I wanna watch it again. Hang on, let me look for it. Let me go to my liked posts. Or, yeah, my liked. It was so long ago, though. It was like, I think a month ago. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna take a while just to look for it. Huh? Why does it always do this? Whatever. I'll just continue.
Goodness, there isn't much space up here. Are you scared, you?
And that's a bit of a pain.
Strangely, no. Even though I'll be screwed if I miss a step. Was that an earthquake?
I call it spiritual pressure, but hey, you do you. You do you. Let's see if I can find the video. There it is. Oh man, another barrier. God damn it. Oh, that's so funny. What's it called, the vid? The thing is, it's on Instagram, and the account that posted it makes their account private, so you have to send them a follow request to see it. What I can do though is I can like play it on screen here for you. Let me just. I have to go onto Instagram on my browser. Yeah, email. Ah, frick. Man, I don't remember my... Man. So here's the thing. I have my passwords, like, saved on my OneDrive thing. OneDrive is like this cloud storage thing. But I always keep it turned off and stuff, so each time I gotta look for my passwords, I have to turn on OneDrive and then go into the folders and whatnot. It's such a pain.
So, how about that princess's room, huh? Gosh, I've always wanted to live a rich lady's lifestyle.
Sometimes a room can be too big. That thing would take the whole day to clean.
I'm gonna look it up.
And if everything's
just give me a moment,
expensive,
it'll take a while here.
Lots of cash if something breaks.
Alright, there's my
crush my dreams,
passwords.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
I don't care for rooms. Mama's apron is the best place for me.
And this, log in. Hope they don't mind. Man, who cares? Who cares? This. Got a code on my phone for it. Cool. Oh, whoops, what the hell? It didn't even type. God damn it. Okay. Confirm. Give me a moment. Blackbird. Is there a blackbird? No, there's no blackbird around here. Not in this area. It was back at the beginning, but I just could not find it because of how massive the place was. So, it's whatever. It's fine. It only gives, like, items and stuff. I only like picking it up because, you know, why not? Another 25 bosses? What the hell? I have to switch again? Using Instagram on the web browser is so ass. Hang on. Fine. This. My password is incorrect. Man. Shut up. How is it the wrong password? It's the same freaking password. That makes literally no sense. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't get it. What? Okay, what the hell is my password then? It's... How is it any different than what I... Oh my god. Instagram is so ass. How is it? Man, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it with technology, honestly. Christ, I have to send a freaking password reset. So annoying. I don't know why it wasn't giving me the option to log into my other account. Don't give me... I'm not wanting a new password. Because the thing is, on Instagram, I have my, like, my music account, and then I have a personal account alongside with it, so I switch in between. They both use the same email and everything. But when I was trying to log into Instagram, well, which I did successfully, and then it's like, and then it gives me the option to switch accounts. When I do that, it asks for my email again, despite me logging in already. And so it's just being stupid. Return to monkey. I just hope it's not like the audio doesn't automatically play, so I'm just gonna like preemptively mute my browser. And I'm just gonna also do this real quick. Okay. Stupid. Okay, okay. I got the video here. So, hang on. Here, I'll go to display capture. Okay. Here's the video right here on the side right here. This. And I'll click on it. He's screaming! Ah! It's so funny. Alrighty. There you go. Oh, you've seen it. Yeah, yeah, okay. It's so funny. I've never seen that before. It's the most funniest thing ever. Fateful parting, Rain. The princess was suddenly married off to a king of a faraway land. Okay, referring back to the dark memory thing. So it's all in the same timeline. Forward of me thought though it was, I pleaded with the queen to remain in the princess's service, but she disapproved. But why? I have been the closest to the princess thus far, and have cared for her like no other. Today the queen ordered me to clean up the princess's room. Indeed, she may come home one day. It must be spotless for her return. Her bed looks so inviting. I don't suppose she would mind if I lay on it just a little, would she? What is with this? What is with that timeline and like obsession over people? The queen was obsessed with her husband. The princess Zeraphym was obsessed with like Udil, wanting Udil to notice her, and now the princess's handmaiden is obsessed with the princess. And it all ends terribly for everyone. Well, I guess in this case, not for the queen, because the queen doesn't give a shit about her daughter.
That's... Damn it. I need to follow her. The floor is...
Kizuki!
Where am I? Did I fall underground? Where's everyone else?
Where am I on the map now? Oh, still the same place.
Guess I'll keep going.
Another 25. Oh boy. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh great, because of the whole login thing and stuff with Instagram on my browser, I have to do it again on my phone. Because of that, I got forcibly logged out on my phone. Ugh, that's annoying, dude. That's so annoying. Jeez, that's so freaking annoying. I don't even know if I'm typing it in right. Hang on. I have to look up at my computer screen since I have it put in my notepad here. What? Oh, I forgot I'm missing this character. There we go, log in. That's fine, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. It's not. There's no reason to apologize. It's just technology doing stupid technology shit. It's like when you don't have internet and you're trying to look for and you're trying to get connected, and then Windows gives you a message saying, "Sorry, we can't connect. We suggest this to troubleshoot the network," and it leads you to a website link or whatever, but you don't have internet connection. So like that website link is like absolutely useless. A queen and fiery eyes. The princess of this country, my daughter, fled our borders with a strange boy and set sail across the sea. That strange boy being Udil, I'm guessing. I never have to see her face again, which is a relief. Man, as the queen, I am satisfied with this outcome. Man, I lean back in my chair, my eyes falling shut as I relax, and I think of my husband as I once did. When I used to wake in the morning, he would brush my hair from my face and whisper how he found it beautiful. His voice was low and sweet, and I loved it like nothing else. He would gaze at me cheerfully, gently, a smile ever on his lips. How I adored the warmth in his eyes. My husband hung on every little thing I did. His deep affections were for me and me alone. I felt a sense of superiority at this, one that made my heart beat prouder than any trappings of royalty. I felt satisfied in a way that only a wife can feel. Satisfied that I had my beloved's affections all to myself, and I knew he felt the same. From the moment he arrived at court, he proved himself a pure, righteous, and skilled prince consort, one talented enough to still even the most bitterly complaining tongue. No one would ever get between us, or so I thought. But then that life was torn asunder for a reason I did not anticipate. I gave birth. When our daughter let fly with her first wailings, the people of my country gave us their blessing. She was healthy and strong, but more importantly, the spitting image of her parents. But from that moment, my husband's voice, his gaze, all the things that had once been for me alone, were now things reserved for only his daughter. He was utterly captivated by his new child. He no longer looked at my hair and my face. His affections were withdrawn from me. Only our daughter proved worthy of his love. No one understood just how empty those days were for me, and the most oblivious to my pain was my husband. The man who thought he understood every nook and cranny of my heart. Perhaps he would grow bored of children if I were to bear another, I thought, but in the end, we never had a chance. As our daughter grew into a most bright and cheerful girl, my husband was beset with a terrible illness. His days were spent bedridden, coughing and endless racking barks. The pain made his mind hazy, and though he never spoke of it aloud, I knew he was suffering terribly. I devoted myself to caring for him, even though it would be a lie to say I did so from a place of complete selflessness. I helped him drink, I cleansed his body, I treated him with more love and care than I did even our days of yore, and this only made my love for him grow deeper. But my husband never opened his heart to me again. Instead, as he lays in bed, he would ask me, "What did she learn today? What did she eat today? I hope she was happy today." Our daughter's day, her growth, her health, that's all he cared for. Yeah, just like any other caring father would. Though he occasionally thanked me, I knew full well that his words carried no weight. His feelings for our daughter crushed me, and as my love for him grew, my hatred for my daughter deepened. I could feel myself warping, but could not stop it any more than a woman could hold back the tide. And then after 1,000 risings and settings of the sun, his illness finally claimed him. My care had been for naught. And do you know the last thing he said to me? "Take care of our people and our daughter." Not once did he mention me. Not once did he give even the most passing of thoughts to our memories together. My faint sliver of hope shattered in that moment, and it formed splinters which pain me to this very day. In hindsight, perhaps he knew of his encroaching illness. If so, I can perhaps understand why he poured so much love into our daughter. But understanding is not acceptance, and it cannot erase the utter hate I held for the girl in my heart. And yet I carried on, resolving to protect this land and its people just as my husband asked, even if it meant using our daughter to do so. This woman, man, if I was there right now, if I could go there right now, I'd slap her in the face. She is so stupid.
It's just my phone.
She is so overly obsessed with him.
Are you okay?
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be answering the phone if I was dead.
Good lord.
Yeah, I guess not. Anywho, I'll guide you over the phone, okay? No need to worry.
Thanks.
Good lord. Her mom really did not give a shit. That's so fucking tragic, man. She's a little cuckoo in the head. Style slap.
I'm at the second scarecrow now.
Go ahead and repair the thing.
I have to go through this again. This is gonna take a long time to go through. It's already been an hour, and I'm not even like... And I think I'm only halfway through this chapter's hidden stories and archives. So many detours and whatnot. This is taking longer than yesterday's stream. Your luck today is bad. Well, okay, well. Gee, thanks. That makes me feel so much better now.
That should do it.
All done? Then let's keep moving.
Now the sand clears. Okay, I don't know where this next hidden story in archive is. Oh wait, no, I see a hidden story over there. You go through Christ. I wish you didn't have to go around and look for these hidden stories in Lost Archives. I wish you can just click on them from the menu, but whatever. It's a bit of a pain just to get through all of this. But I am resolved to get this chapter done. For the most part. There's still 3 other hidden stories I didn't do today because subjugation battles would just take forever. Those can be saved for like next week. Okay.
So, how did you get my contact info anyway?
What? Oh,
You call that whistling?
Here's your answer, bub. You should be honored to get a call from Mama.
Another 25 bosses? What the hell? Let's go for let's go for Witch's Memories, I guess. Fateful reunion. What a development. The other day, the princess returned from the country she was sent to so that she may marry its king. She seems a woman changed, however, for she simply does not smile like she used to. Oh boy. So grave is her condition that the queen has issued a proclamation stating that any who can make her smile shall have her hand in marriage. It pains me to think that I might be separated from the princess yet again. I think our unsmiling princess is wonderful in her own way. She carries herself with such dignity now. But I would also love to see that innocent smile return to her face. If it did, however, that would mean she'd have to leave again. If the princess were to smile again, despite the appearance of a partner who made her do so, would the talk of her being married off go away? In that case, maybe I. People are People in that timeline are kind of cuckoo. Everyone's like going yandere mode. Where's this lost archive at?
I suppose I just need to head that way.
It really doesn't help when it's like a maze like this. And the map doesn't help either. It doesn't really show me where. It just tells me which area it's in.
This leads back the way I came.
Maybe it's down this way? Oh, there it is, there it is. Regarding Scarecrow's story damage, are you sure? Yes. Transferring ownership 100%, 452 out of 452. Editing Scarecrow. Removing consistency, 2 of 2. Okay, consistency removed. Removing behavior principle, 5 out of 5. Okay, behavior principle removed. Removing story development. Development removed. Reboot memory to apply changes. Command executed successfully. Author, can't read that. Disposal required. So from what I understand, these black birds and whatnot, these viruses are corrupting the stories and changing them. And basically it's our job to stop that corruption. For the most part.
This is a pretty simple maze.
Have the stories be told in the appropriate manner. There is a blackbird here, but I'm honestly just not gonna bother. Okay, 2 birds, 1 stone right here. Hidden story, hidden story. I could have gone through the kinase segment right there, but I don't want to spend too much time going off course here. It's already been 5 hours. I was hoping to finish this chapter before the 5-hour mark, but here we are. Checkpoints, weird checkpoint spots, and load times kind of screwed me up here. But that's okay, that's okay. That is crazy. I don't know how long I spent with yesterday's stream. I think it was only like maybe 3 hours or 3.5 hours with yesterday's stream doing the same thing. I guess the difference is that I already... No, wait. I don't remember, but I think the difference is that from chapters 1 to 3 was like some of the hidden stories and lost archives I already picked up, I think. Before. Whereas in this one, they're all fresh to me. That's why it's taking longer. So that's because there's more to gather. But there's also a number of other things too. I did have to do a subjugation battle earlier. So, there's that. Alright, apparently there should be one here. Okay, never mind. So that's 4 hidden stories that require subjugation battle. Man, that just feels like they're really trying to keep you playing. Like, they're really trying to get those hours in for you.
Okay, so seriously, back to the crushes topic. Who's on your mind, you?
What a load of bullplop. How dare you cheat on Mama?
Oh my gosh, I need to know more!
We are not having this conversation.
How dare you cheat on Mama? Okay, that's easy. Fateful wish. The princess asked that I switch places with her. She says she intends to test the feelings the boy claims to have for her. But if only there was a world where her wishes were the sort that I could refuse. The boy, fool that he is, left the palace thinking I was the princess. There is no need for me to interfere. The princess will surely come to her senses of her own accord. Or so I thought, but then the princess took to the sea with the boy on a small boat, and I was unable to stop her. The princess had a look of both joy and despair to her person, and I was left unable to do anything at all. That is not my princess. My sweet princess, the princess I cherish and adore is... Yes, that's right. That's her smile. It is the smile I see in the mirror before me. That's her. That's the delightful princess I know and love. Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. Wow, that really... Wow. Okay, so let me get this straight. So the queen falls in love. She marries, has a child. She's obsessed with her husband to a point where she hates her daughter because her husband is showing a lot of like parental love towards their daughter. So she hates her daughter and she wants to cast her away by like marrying her off to a different kingdom and stuff, right? The princess meets Udil. Zeraphym meets Udil. Udil wants to make her smile. He initially wanted to do it in order to like gain riches, but later on, due to his own past experiences, he genuinely does want to see the princess smile. So he does genuinely care for her. The princess sees how adamant he is, sees how persistent he is, so she tests him by doing a really stupid body double plan. That body double of hers was her handmaiden taking on her appearance. That handmaiden having just as much of an obsession on Zeraphym like the queen did for the husband. Zeraphym takes the boat with Udil off into the sea. They kill each other. And now the handmaiden was like, no princess of mine is like that. But because the handmaiden was dressed up like the princess and looked into the mirror, she now like sees the princess in the mirror. She sees herself as the princess. So now she's gonna pretend to be the princess the entire fucking time. And then the queen will still continue to have her hatred towards her daughter, even though that's not going to actually be her daughter right in front of her. This timeline is all sorts of messed up. Man, wait till you hear about the Dark Memory story for Zeraphym. I went through the first chapter of that off stream, and it refers back to when the queen sent off to a different kingdom to be married off to the king of that kingdom. But when Zeraphym went over there, she discovers that the people have their own way of celebration. It's a very gruesome way of celebrating. So what happens is that the king is given an axe, and then the king, while strutting down the city with Zeraphym next to him, he uses the axe to like cut off the crowd's heads, right? Because that's their way of like celebrating for some reason. And even the crowd is like about it. They're like cheering and they're happy and stuff, despite actually being killed by their king. And this like scars Zeraphym. And that's why she stopped smiling when she came back to her home. Man, the storytelling for this timeline, for this world right here, this desert world, is really messed up. I don't know how they come up with this shit. I don't know the full story for that one, for that Dark Memory. I only know that first chapters. But I guess I now know the conclusion, where Zeraphym comes back home just unable to smile because of what she's witnessed. But I don't know how she managed to get home and what other things happened over at the other kingdom. I could only imagine. But yeah, that's some really messed up stuff. Like real messed up stuff. Okay, for now, that's all of the... Yes, so subjugation, 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 subjugation. So I'm not going to be able to... So I'm not willing to spend another hour doing that stuff. Let me double check with something. Okay. Okay, so... I believe... Here on very hard mode is when I get 10H's Dark Memory stuff. So off stream, I'm gonna go... During my free time, I'm gonna go through these chapters on hard mode and very hard mode. I'm gonna clear them each. Then get to a point where I'm about to receive like 10H's Dark Memory story. Then next time I stream this, which is going to be next week, I'll go through the rest of the hidden stories that I didn't pick up because of their conditions. And I'm also gonna go through these chapters for their lost archives. Luckily, there's only one set of like hidden memories or hidden stories to go through, and it's for 10H, and I think it's in Act 2 here. Yes, in Act 2, and then Act 3 as well. So from chapters 1 through 4, it's all just going to be one singular lost archive. So it's not going to take too long to go through these. So that I can probably easily go through in one singular stream. Dark Memory Stories is going to be a whole entirely different issue. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough materials to upgrade the Dark Memory weapons in order to unlock the stories for them. Man, I wish there was a way to filter this by those specific weapons, because it's gonna be annoying just having to go through my weapon inventory here, just selecting it. So like there's this one, treason. This is okay, it shows the list of them right there. That's good. Final stage. Oh, I think this was this is I think this is Demos's weapon? Is this his gun? Yeah, this is Demos's gun. That's done. This is Griff's gun, I think. Yeah, it looks like the dark memory weapons are lined up there, which actually makes it easy for me. I guess when you sort it by rarity, it shows you. I think. Hang on. Let me go down even further this list. Boy, I have just about 400 weapons. Oh god. I have a lot of weapons. Oh, here's the other dark. Oh my god, there's so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god. Again, I don't know if I have the materials. Enough materials. Because I have to evolve them, and they require... Oh man, that's a lot. That is so much. I'm gonna have to do a lot of farming during my time. I could also exchange it in the dark coins section here. These are just for their yeah, it's just for texts though. And for skills, not for like their okay. Oh, that's gonna be tough actually. It's gonna be tough. Well, no, it's not gonna be tough. It's just gonna take a long time. And this game is shutting down in 9 more days. Or, yeah, 9 more days. Unless I choose to stream this the entire week next week. I don't feel like doing that. Because I get the entire story when I fully unlock the character. So the ones I don't have unlocked are Lars, Griff, Saryu, Priyet, Marie, Yuri, Udil, Serapha, Ina, Yuzuki, and 10H. That's a lot of characters. And that's a lot of material. Not only that, their stories are actually kind of lengthy. At least, thankfully, they're narrating it, so I don't have to do all the reading. But they are long. They can be long. But I feel like it'd be such a waste to not, you know, show it off, show their stories on stream. So hopefully I can get their stories in. I can only at least hope to get Hina's and Yuzuki's stories in. Because those two are pretty significant in the story. And maybe 10H. We'll just have to see. It's a lot to go through. It really is a lot to go through. Okay, let's just go to Mama's room. But, with that being said, though, that'll be it for me for tonight. I didn't think it would go on for this long. But, here we are. So, thank you for watching, thank you for chilling with me, thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay
Mama
safe.
could really use a vacation.
Me too. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. We thank, as always, you're welcome. I did a lot of reading, so I hope you enjoyed my reading and my very low effort voice acting. It is nice. It is fun to read, though. I'm gonna be honest. Despite how it hurts my throat after a while, it is fun. So I hope you did enjoy my reading. Hope you don't get sick. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. As long as I keep, like, my throat, like, moist, I guess, with, like, liquids and stuff, which I do have tea with me. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Hopefully. Hopefully. I do have medicine just in case, so. But thank you. Thank you for the, well wishes. I'm not gonna hop in a fisherman's friend. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's that too, eh? You know, like... It can never escape me. The fishing life from Dredge and other games. It can never escape me. I think my time working in seafood department at a supermarket has changed me. It's my fate. But yeah, tomorrow I'm not going to stream as per usual. It's my resting period. But when I come back, Monday... Well... I might actually do like 3 reincarnation streams. Maybe. I'll think about it. But if I don't do that, then the next 2 streams will be Final Fantasy 2. And then Final Fantasy 14 on Wednesday. And then next week on the weekend again will be this game. The game is shutting down on April 29th on a Monday for me. So I think just to be safe, I will stream Reincarnation on both Monday and Tuesday. And if that isn't enough, then I'll do it on Wednesday as well. So basically, it's going to be like 4 Reincarnation, like these 2, and then the next 2 is like 4 Reincarnation streams in a row now, or 5. But that'll be the plan. I'll for sure be playing Reincarnation for Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday will be determined. But again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope you enjoyed my reading as well. Alrighty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you next time. Here again. Back on this game. Alright. Thank you. Bye-bye.